How's it going, everybody? You've got Creator here. Just looking to polish off yesterday's run. Back at streaming. Back at it with the Frozen Eye nonetheless. It's really been quite the perfect welcome back run. Between the Shard, the Frozen Eye, the Pyramid, all sorts of nonsense. Blasphemy here at the center of it all. Lots of good stuff here. Hoping that this one has what it takes to go the distance. Good to see everybody here in the chat. What's up, Spire Fox? Great to have you here to see this one through. Michael, good to have you here as well. Let's see. So this is just this. Not a whole lot of options. Notably, between the Fusion Hammer and the Meal Ticket, and the Between Act Heal, I'm pretty sure even if I end the second boss fight on 1 HP, I'm going into the Spire Elites on full HP. I think that math checks out. Not that I've done it. So that's just something to keep in mind, is that basically I get to go all out on these two, except not in terms of potions. Obviously, Blood Potion, you kind of just want to greed as long as you possibly can, for the most part. And Cultist Potion, I would very much like to have in the heart, seeing as that's the fight where I am least capable of just leaning on Blasphemy. But first up is Donu and Dekka. Lots of really strong stuff. Necronomicon, Akabeko, going with Ragnarok, Pen Nibs in there. Tuvudal recently has joined the party. Blasphemy, of course, at the center of it all. Birdfaced Urn providing some good healing. I've got a decent amount of powers here. Karen's Ashes. Already doing 13 damage at combat. Hey, we take those. Yeah, a lot of strong pieces here. Orichalcum. See, this is why I always like to do a review like this, because there's a lot of relics that are easy to forget. This is one of those. Orichalcum. Just block for 6 when I need to. Really cool the way I've been able to build block that is compatible in a sense with that. Not compatible in the completely literal sense of it doesn't stop it, but I've really built my block solution around if I'm blocking for a little bit, it's just Orichalcum, and otherwise I'm blocking with things like Piercing Wail and Dark Shackles, or I'm leaning on big block cards like Leap Plus or Force Field Plus. Yeah, I've got 5 powers in the deck, so Power Bird shouldn't be too absurd, especially with all the Piercing Wail, Dark Shackle stuff for a potential trick, if that is who I end up facing after Donu and Dekka. Blade Dance draws and blocks, which is awesome. Thanks to Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace. In Flames in there. A lot of fun stuff going on. Been one of the enjoyable type Shard runs. Just added a Windmill Strike, which I think will be good with the Necronomicon. So much damage just provided by the Necronomicon. I wish this was a damage number stat. 14 attacks played twice. Feels like more. And it's not lost on me, the Windmill Strike has powered up the Perfected Strike in the Bites deck. Yay! But yeah, let's get it started here. Got the Frozen Eye, so I get to see everything in order. I love it. Bottled Necronomicers. Finesse gets the Bite. Twin Strike is there. So yeah, in terms of artifact clear, interesting what I want to be. I mean, ideally clearing things with Doubling Bash. Doubling Bash is the best way to clear artifact, but that's at the bottom of the deck. Offerings down there as well. Blasphemy is not for a bit. Ragnarok kind of far away, so this isn't going to be a wham bam kind of fight where it's just over like that. I do have the Feel No Pain here. That's obviously good with Dekka's existence. Michael says, saw Coach just got 31-0 on a Snecko choker run. Today is the day for fun builds. Let's go. I mean, yeah, dude, Snecko and Dead Branch and Pandora's Box to me are like the three best examples of like what Slay the Spire does so well in allowing like fun, goofy random to also overlap with strategically strong. I like it a lot. But yeah, Choker. I mean, Choker's a tough one. But Choker Snecko makes a lot of sense. It's not perfect because, you know, you like to be able to play all the 0 costs when you get them. But there's a lot of turns where you're, you know, Snecko's so energy hungry. Probably the majority of turns in most Snecko decks, it's like, good luck playing 6. Well, congrats to him for sure. So yeah, nothing useful to hologram. I probably just hold on to it. Finesse right now just cucks the Orichalcum. I mean, well, in addition to drawing a bite. Firefox says average card value should be higher in a Snecko deck. Oh, absolutely. Because you're adding the cards that go well with it. Yep. And it just does make it harder to play 6 cards most of the time. So, Feel No Pain always gets played. This is a pretty ugly opening draw. The following turn, I'm here. Hey, what's up, Valet? Good to see ya. Yep. These are the new hours for at least the time being. Glad they're working out for ya. Hey, what's up, Arya? Good to hear you sounding off. Got the wonderful Perfected Strike, powered by Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, and Windmill Strike. So all the artifact clear in the deck: Dark Shackles, the 2 Piercing Whales, of course Bash, and Shockwave. Do I want to use Shockwave to clear artifact 4 Piercing Whales? I think so. Then again, just having the Vuln for a big Blasphemy turn can make it so there's like way fewer turns that I have to block for. So that still might be more important, particularly given where the Shockwave is in the deck. I feel like I'm probably just going to end up doing that. Use the Piercing Whales to start clearing artifact, and then I could even Shackles one of them, probably Deca, and then Shockwave will weaken the one that I've shackled, and it'll vuln both. So yeah, that gets me fasting a turn earlier. That seems pretty useful. That gets me Ragnarok a turn earlier. Yeah, fuck ton of energy would be good here. Deviform where? I think I do need to play the Finesse, even if it means I'm taking more damage. I can also hologram the Finesse for even more draw. That gets me to Twin Strike. I have a feeling just holding hologram is more useful than that, though. But it also does block, right? That saves me 7 more HP. Actually, it saves me 10 more HP. That's a pretty decent chunk. Yeah, I'd say saving saving 10 additional HP is a pretty good use of a hologram. And drawing one more. You know, that means I get Dark Embrace a turn earlier. Means yeah. Like, let's do that. So I'm thinking Finesse, Hollow, Finesse. Well, Feel No Pain before the Hollow. Feel no pain, finesse, hollow finesse. 2 energy left. Yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and Twin Strike and Bite. That up Pen Nib. Just go ahead and use the Akabeko. I don't think there's much sense saving the Bukabipi for like Ragnarok. That's too far away. What's up, Stolid Fox? Good to see ya. Got both, or at least 2 of the foxes represented in chat. Yeah, I think that's what I end up doing. I don't save Akabeko or anything like that. I just go ahead and finesse, feel no pain, hologram, finesse, twin strike, bite. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, this still checks out. Oh, yeah, and some AoE. I'll take it. Finesse. 15 damage twice. We take those. Unupgraded no strike dummy. How does the Clad do it? Oh yeah, I guess maybe I should have specifically aimed for like slightly... Yeah, I don't know if there was a way to do that. I didn't factor the fact that I would be getting less out of self-forming clay into that calculation, so I'm not sure. I mean, it certainly makes it slightly less optimal. Not sure it actually changes what the best path forward is. But here's this. Yeah, the bottled pyramid Necronomicus. So, by 2. So yeah, I get fasting next turn. Ragnarok is still pretty far. I don't think I can hold out for some Pendib nonsense. But maybe I can. Like, I might be able to get it with Acro. Nah. So, like, it's probably gonna have to wait 2 turns. So, like, am I comfortable going 2 turns without playing an attack? I don't think so. Let's at least see what that would look like, though. So that's just defend, Dark Shackles, leap. I'm already blocking for 17 here. Alright, you. I was like, I'm blocking for 17. How? That's how. So that just brings it up to 30 with just the leap. Cool. But I also want to play a defend to make room. So yeah, if I defend, shackles, and leap, then Bane also exhausts. So 3 in hand. Go all the way through here. And yeah, I mean, I can play the Acro. I can play Piercing Wail. Don't have block. So let's see how many of these block cards I can hold. I mean, I can Acro into a defend. Because, like, let's say I just play defend and a Dark Shackles. So this is exhausting, this is exhausting. This blocks for 6, so that's 12. Yeah, that blocks for 29. That takes 1 damage and then gets the 3 block. That's pretty cool. So I think just defend and shackles. Then I have 9 in my hand after drawing here. And I can fasting, piercing wail, and fasting, piercing wail, and leap block pretty well there. Could even do some... No, piercing wail is probably the right call. And then the following turn I can Ragnarok. And that's no attacks played. That's a pen-nibbed Ragnarok with the Necronomicon, with the fasting boost. I can even see what the blasphemy math is like. I don't think it'll be enough. But it'd be funny if it was, and I'm gonna do the math. I bet it'll be like a lot closer than it has any business being. So yeah, just double check all that. But yeah, defend, shackles, blocks for 12, 29, take 1, put up 3 block the following turn. That's these 3 going away. 4 in hand, goes up to 9 in hand, 8 in hand, 7 in hand. Play the leap, 6 in hand, draw for the following turn. Ragna's ready to go. Inflame Ragna even. Inflame Blasphemy Ragna. Maybe. So, let's go with it. I want your artifact gone the most. So defend and shackles. Oh yeah. Bang bang. So, yup. Fasting leap whale. Heal me. Resident Leaper. Get that artifact going. And get a little more block as well. So. Ragnarok by itself. Yeah, this is 100, and then it'll do... So this is 150, so not enough without Blasphemy. But that's 450 in Blasphemy. So yeah, this is immediately 300 damage. This thing's not upgraded, by the way. And then it duplicates for 150. So it's 450. It's not quite enough to guarantee anything. I mean, it's not enough to completely kill both. But after Inflame, and knowing that I can follow it up with Pommel Strike and Bite and stuff. So, Inflame, Blasphemy. At that point, I have 4 energy left. So then I could do the double Ragnarok. So yeah, Inflame, 8 Strength, and then Blasphemy. So yeah, this would be up to 13. Right, this is 13 times 5 on the Ragnarok. And then that's 39 times 5. And then that's tripled. So yeah, it's times 9. That's 117 times 5. That's 585 damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they die. 585, yeah. Yep, that checks out. And I don't think there'd be any distribution. I mean, the amount that I need to do is like almost... Yeah, no, it's 100 less than that. That overkills by 100. Ah, Blasphemy. You have an awesome sense of humor. Firefox, I don't get your thing with blasphemy. Yes, the card says die on it. How am I going to mitigate the downside? Oh, I know, I'll kill. Hey, Psycho! Thank you so much for the Prime sub. No ads. None of those stinky poison ads. 4 months of creators. I was going to say non-stop creators, but I think I'll say that when I'm a little less fresh off a break. Thank you so much, Psycho. I really appreciate the support. It's great to see you here. I didn't get a chance to catch your stream yesterday. I looked and it was like streamed like 4 minutes ago, and I was like, fuck. But hope it was a good one for you. And yeah, really appreciate the support and appreciate you being here. Psycho says, still not used to Crater Live while I'm working, but I can get used to this. Oh yeah. And those expecting productivity out of you at work will also be getting used to this. It's just the breaks. Yeah. Well, Psycho, you're right in time for some wonderful blasphemy things. I'm just double checking that I do in fact have turn 4 lethal on these guys. It's just blasphemy. Just blasphemy. Just blasphemy. Psycho says, also not used to Crater, pulling a Psycho and continuing a run mid-run or mid-stream. Yeah, continuing a run on a different stream. 2 things. Number 1, this thing. But also, yeah, I don't have, for the time being, quite as much time flexibility as I did before, so I will have to do that a bit more often than I did, but when the eye calls, I call back. Streamer blaming the eye. Streamer crediting the eye. Streamer crediting the eye. It's worth every moment. And bro, I've even under 20 minutes? What the fuck? Rose and I blinked and I was gone. Michael says, I've only got 4 hours till my flight, hoping Crater beats the heart by then. I think Blasphemy is kind of going to ensure that. Obviously, it won't. Blasphemy is not like a deal sealer in the heart fight, but like fights get to happen like this. But yeah, no, there's no guarantees, Michael. There's no guarantees. Blasphemy laughs in the face of Frozen Eye. It's true. Oh yeah, and it was pointed out yesterday just how like thematically hilarious the combination of Blasphemy and Offering in this deck is. Like, I've done so many Offering into immediate Blasphemy. Like, bro, the turnaround. Pick a lane. Okay, but yeah, so this goes up to 8 strength after Inflame. Meaning this is 13 times 5, which gets tripled because of Blasphemy, and then tripled again because of the combination of Pen Nib and Necronomicon. So that's 13 times 9 times 5. So yeah, 117 times 5, which is 585 damage, which just fucking wrecks. Blasphemy, Inflame, Ragnarok. Oh yeah. Bye. Tim, I was hoping. Blasphemy, I was hoping. Fasting and Inflame. I was hoping. Blade Dance, lol. Where's the Ragnarok? That's not too far away. I can find this. I can get to this guy. Thanks for coming, Donu and Deco. Good to see ya. I'm in a bit of a rush. We'll catch up later. When you're dead. Guy also does want to attack me. It is not lost on me that this snail wants to attack me. Top deck Blasphemy. It's just over. You know what this deck needs is a Mayhem. Mayhem the Blasphemy. I mean, actually Mayhem Frozen Eye. I would have no excuse. Fuck. Dude, if I accidentally Mayhemmed a Blasphemy in a Frozen Eye deck, there's just no excuse. But I do like that it's like, okay, I've got 1 turn left. What can I do? So I don't have actually anything that blocks. So it will just be Orichalcum. This looks like I take 18 this turn. But again, finishing this fight with 1 HP is the same as finishing it with 56 HP because of the combination of Fusion Hammer and the Meal Ticket and the Between Act Heal. So I am fine to spare a bit of HP here and there to accomplish my goals. Fasting, Inflame, and then just rip the Blasphemy. Just rip it for next turn. Because yeah, Blade Dance is something I would like to save. Well, where's the Feel No Pain? Feel No Pain's here. And Dark Embrace is here. Like, Blade Dance is not at its best. Do I save Akabeko? I don't know. Well, let's play everything out here. If I were to just Fasting Inflame, 3 cards left in my hand, draw through to here. Ooh, then I Shockwave the following turn. I can Piercing Wail if I need to. Force Field only costs 2, but I won't be able to Shockwave and Force Field after I've played the Fasting. I'll be 1 energy short. But I've got the Leap, so that's fine. And yeah, Shockwave helps a lot too. So Shockwave Leap seems great. Michael says, Mayhem is always a pass for me just for that reason. Don't want it popping off on the wrong card. It's a huge overachiever. Oh yeah, no, Mayhem's got some proclivities. Mayhem just can't help but reach for the forbidden card in your deck. But I highly recommend, especially because I happen to know, Michael, that you're in the process of ascending right now. I highly recommend that if you're in a deck where you feel, if you are offered a Mayhem, there's not a whole lot of times that you're going to buy Mayhem in the shop. It's not never. But particularly I'm thinking of the Spinning Tesseract event in Act 3 when you're getting offered the colorless card rewards. If you're ever looking at that and you're thinking, number one, there's no cards in my deck that are like devastating for Mayhem to play. You know, Blasphemies and Concludes and shit like that. And number two, that you're maybe sometimes floating energy or otherwise could utilize pseudo draw, I recommend you give it a shot. Because it's kind of like for the same reason that Hello World is sneakily good. It just is an extra thing. It's just an extra thing happening. And yes, it's random, but if you are able to assess the potential downsides of that and versus, you know, the average value you're getting, very frequently just another card is played. It's actually pretty good. But yeah, you definitely have to be careful. Yeah, you've taken it before, but that was before you really understood how the game worked. At least now you know enough for when it's worth considering. Yeah, it's definitely not anywhere near a never take, and it's also just lots of fun. Oh yeah, Spirefox is scary on Watcher. Yeah, Silent with Wraith Form, or yeah, Fiendfire with Ironclad. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something. Is there something on Defect that's like spooky? I mean, you could theoretically rip a Biased Cog too early and screw yourself, but that's like kind of niche. But yeah, it's yeah. If you don't have one of those harsh consequences in your deck, it's frequently good. So, I want to play Inflame Fasting. I'm hoping to save Akabeko for Ragnarok here, because I think I can one-turn this. I think I can one-hit this guy. I mean, two-hit because of Necro. But actually, I probably won't even need to. That's the thing. My time may be better spent charging up the Nib, so that I can go into Spire Elites with Nib, Akabeko, and hopefully Ragnarok. Because Akabeko's good here, but based on the positioning of Shockwave, I should be able to do Blasphemy into Vuln with Ragnarok, with Necronomicon Ragnarok, and that should just be enough. So, I don't think I need to preserve Akabeko, and I do like the idea of charging up the Nib. So next turn, I'm pretty sure it's Shockwave Leap, and that's it. So let's say this turn I did Fasting, Inflame. I could do Bite or Blade Dance. I think Bite is better because of the powers I haven't played yet. So yeah, Fasting, Inflame, Bite. And that takes 18 after healing 2. So 2 in hand, go up to 7 in hand, then yeah, 5 in hand after playing these two. Draw through to here, so 10 in hand. And at that point I've played 5 cards, assuming I'm not using Blade Dance. So yeah, I could play Feel No Pain there. Or at that, well yeah, no, Acro's not ready yet. But I do want to play at least 4 cards if possible. So if I do that, then I'm at 9. Which means that Ragnarok would have to kill. And 4 cards is not easy on 3 energy. So it's probably better to just give Tim strength. Well, no. See, the thing is, it's for the draw. Like, I could do some drawing with Dark Embrace, but that I would only have enough card plays to warrant doing that, I think, if I already reset the card counter, which I think would have to use the Blade Dance. Oh, though actually Acro works wonders here. The Stone Calendar setup carry over between fights. That'd be interesting if it was every 7 turns. Yeah, wait, no, that'd be way too good if you could set it up. That'd be so... That would be so strong. Set up the Stone Calendar. Just... I mean, I don't know. I guess it'd be so strong in every other fight. It'd be fun. I'd love it. Give it to me right now. Don't take that out of context. I think I need to give him strength in probably 2 turns from now. Oh, Hologram with Blade Dance is an interesting option, but that's really only going to be good once this is played, and then it just kind of doesn't matter. But something I could do is Fasting, Inflame, Bite. 3 card plays. Then this turn, Shockwave Leap. 5 card plays. Draw these. So then I can do, like, Feel No Pain and... Bite and Acrobatics. I can do something like that. And Acro will draw through to here and then discard 1, and then the following turn I get Ragnarok. Okay, yeah. So as long as I just play Acro as the 3rd card, that works. So I don't need to play 4 because Acro will discard 1 and there'll be enough room. Just need to play Acro 3rd. And yeah, I might even get a Piercing Wail in there that could be useful. Force Field can be used to block. But... Yeah. 5 card plays, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. And then Blasphemy is 9, and so that gives me Ragnarok. Yeah, I think that's... my latest YouTube video to go up is an 11 card Time Eater fight, and I think I'm about to make it redundant. I think this is another one. Cause yeah, I'm pretty sure Fasting, Inflame, Bite. 3 card plays, 2 in hand. This goes to 7 in hand. Leap, Shockwave. 5 card plays, 5 in hand. Draw through to here. Play these 2, 7 card plays. There's 8 in hand. Acro draws these 3 and discards 1. That's 9. Oh, no, that's 8 card plays. It's now 9 in hand. Following turn, I draw this. Blasphemy. Ragnarok. And that's into Vuln. That's getting doubled. The strength is 8. So that's getting doubled. It's getting 4.5 and doubled. So yeah, it's multiplied by 9. So it's another dose of the 585 from Donu and Deka. So yeah, another 11 card Tim fight. Fasting, Inflame, Bite. Just make sure I'm not missing energy on anything. Because yeah, 3 energy here. 3 energy the following turn. And then Blasphemy gives energy after that. He could, if he does a draw down debuff for me, that's actually not a problem. Is it? Let's say he draw down debuffs me next turn. Then I draw through to here. Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. That's not a problem at all. I still draw this on the same turn. Cool. Let's go for it. Fasting, Inflame, Bite. All the healing. Oh, the feeling of that healing. Orichalcum in the bosses. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. And I'm already blocking like a champion. Oh, so I guess I can play Bite now then. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's just Shockwave Bite. Shockwave Bite. Full block. Guy doesn't even know how to play the game. He's not. Oh, I guess he... Oh, you're weakening me. Well, the worst that can do is mean I... The worst that can do is make me do math. Yeah, that's a pretty... 585 being weakened is, What's 1/4 of that? That would be like roughly minus 146. Is that right? I think that's, yeah, roughly right. So then that would be it's like roughly 440. Oh fuck, that's really close. God damn it, I'm gonna have to actually do the math. Okay. Yeah. 438. Cool. So my impromptu math checked out. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate that. There may be some rounding in there that gets finagly, but I'm also gonna have some Karen's Ashes damage in here. So yeah. Spirefox is gonna monka. I understand. It can't be stopped. Alibi says, wait, are you about to kill this turn? No. That would be too ambitious. Too ambitious, Alibi. I'm gonna kill next turn. Karen's Ashes hit 3 per complaint. Where's your manager? So I can do damage. Yeah, I think it's Feel No Pain. I guess Bite. Yeah, Feel No Pain, bite, or I could even do piercing wail and bite, because that's damage. Not that it really matters. But yeah, I could do piercing wail, bite, and then acro, discard whatever, and then it's Ragna. But then I would be able to, I could potentially save Bite for Divinity if need be, but I don't think need be. Alibi says, can only pop in a bit for a bit, but wanted to say I really hope you can pull off a shard run victory for the first game back. Yeah, this has been a really excellent result for a coming back to streaming run. This has been a very exciting one. A lot of really fun stuff here. And yeah, the shard, it was so awesome that it was Lolacat in chat that was like, blasphemy incoming as soon as the shard was redeemed. And it was literally the first card reward. And it's by far been the MVP of this deck. Blasphemy has just been insane. So yeah, I'll Piercing Wail. Oh, I guess that means I might as well, because next turn I'll have 3. Blasphemy says now you have 5 energy. So I could save the bite for that. But I don't think I want to. Oh yeah, no. I need to make sure I have the right amount of card plays. So let's do it. Let's, Piercing Wail, bite, acro. Yeah, Blasphemy, Neko, Ragnarok. Yeah, Necro, Ragnarok. And dude, you throw Pennib in there, you throw Vulnerable in there, you throw Akabeko in there. There's just so much good stuff. Michael says, is there a mod to see stats for a buff card like Blasphemy? Unfortunately not. There is not, I believe, a card stats mod. Would be really cool for sure, but do not believe such a thing has yet been established. Bite, and then the acro. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what I discard here. Because then, yeah, next turn I get Ragna. Let's get rid of you. Alright. So now I can even get some numbers on this. Okay, 14. Oh yeah, some weak vulnerable math. I love it. So it's actually 14. And then that'll be, so that's 42. Oh, but it's actually, yeah, so it's times 9. Oh, no, it's times 6. So that's 54. Is that right? Or am I missing something here? Because it's, yeah, it should be this times... Oh, wait, no, it's the 14 times 6. It's the 14 times 6, not the 9. Not the 9. It's the 14 times the 6. So that's 84 times 5. So 420. Hilarious, but actually not enough. 423 with the Blasphemy. So all that means is I just have to play Pummel afterwards. It's actually good. And I do have the card plays for that. So, Blasphemy, 3 damage, 5 energy left. Ragnarok, 2 card plays, gets me to 11. And then yeah, this is 14 times 6. Because it gets tripled, and it happens twice. 420 damage, so 423, and then I just need to play 1 more attack afterwards. Pummel. So it'll be 12 card plays instead of 11. Yes, yes. Hey, what's up, Barrow? I like this deck. Don't nobody tell him that I passed up an Envenom. Nobody tell him this. Don't anybody tell Barrow this. But yeah, no, this has been a super fun shard deck. I'm glad you're here to see it seemingly get to Act 4, if my math is correct. Because yeah, Ragnarok, tripled by Blasphemy, doubled by Necro. That means times 6, that's 84, 420, plus 3, 423, 4 damage left, Pummel plays. Barrow says, I didn't pass up Envenom yesterday and proceeded to die. Well, surely those things are not correlated. Surely, surely. Blasphemy. Ragnar. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, my math was wrong. I should have, there was no reason not to play Pummel first in case my math was wrong. Damn it, Tim. Well, hey, I got it in 11 cards. That's more important. 11 card plays, far more important. Tim did not get to give himself strength once. Well, cool. 2350. I'm back, he said, having high rolled really hard, but still. Oh yeah, definitely insufficient sample size, for sure, Barrow, for sure. This has to be this. And then this also, meal ticket. Toolbox. Toolbox, so Toolbox, Frozen Eye is kind of awesome. Bludgeon's funny, but not that funny. Gambler's Brew, Frozen Eye. Oh, fuck, dude. But I'd have to just chuck a potion. Evolve is... I don't know. There's also Lantern. Yeah, no, I'm thinking it's either Toolbox or Gambler's Brew. So if I did Gambler's Brew, what else would I do? I don't think I'd get the Evolve. No. The Evolve has like a way too decent chance to not do much of anything. There's situations where it's helpful, but I think there's far more situations where it's in the bottom half of my deck and it just is literally it's a slimed. I mean, I guess I'd redraw the burn, so. So this is 11 HP. It's not exceptional. But is Gambler's Brew enough of an advantage over 11 HP compared to the Toolbox? Bludgeon is Ragnarok at home, or would it be the other way around? I mean, Bludgeon is Ragnarok's distant underachieving cousin, at least as far as this deck is concerned. The Bludgeon has the Necro going for it, and that is it. But that's a big thing to have going for you, but that is it. Whereas the Ragnarok has the fasting, it has the, it also, of course, has the Necro, it has the Inflame. I guess, there still is blasphemy to account for. But yeah, I think with all the strength, Ragna is more of it. What's up, Asuki? Yes, the Shard run is still going. The Windmill Strike hasn't been drawn in the boss gauntlet. So yeah, Asuki, you remember that whole 11 card time eater fight? That was a great little YouTube video that you uploaded to the channel while I was gone. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, it happened again. I kind of upstaged myself on that one. Blasphemy. It's just blasphemy. It's just blasphemy. Yeah, Donu and Deka got treated pretty similarly. So yeah, haven't drawn it yet. So I'm mostly deciding between... So I guess if I were to buy the Gambler's Brew over this, so then that leaves me with $88 left. I don't buy the Evolve, I don't buy the Warcry, I don't buy the Flex or anything. So it really would just be... I would drink the blood potion for 0 HP, buy the blood potion, drink that blood potion for 0 HP, and then buy the Gambler's Brew. So, it's Gambler's Brew versus Toolbox is really what I'm thinking. Toolbox can make Apotheosis, and there's a lot of, pretty solid upgrades. I've gotten some good ones. It's not like, I don't know. Ragnarok is a nice upgrade. Fasting's a nice upgrade. Offering's pretty cool. Shockwave is a great upgrade. Some pretty useful stuff. And I like both of these with the Frozen Eye. But, Toolbox gets a big boost from the Frozen Eye, and Gambler's Brew gets an insanely massive boost from the Frozen Eye. Toolbox can make Sadistic Nature so that I wish I took Envenom. I like where your head's at. I guess I acknowledge where your head's at. Toolbox can also make, the various secret cards, the secret technique and the secret weapon, and that can get Ragnarok or Blasphemy when I need them. Of course, if it makes those cards. And it will be useful in both fights. I think I should be able to do something pretty similar to what I've done in those past two fights, most likely, right? The draw order has to allow it, but draw order allowing, I should be able to kinda just Blasphemy Ragnarok GG the boys in this upcoming fight. How do I think I am in the heart? So it is very clear to me the scariest turn of the heart is the first big hit. Ooh, Asuki says sneak preview, Act 4 of a goofy and Venom sadistic run coming to a Crater YouTube channel near you. Hell yeah. Oh, Barrow's gonna be all over that one. The Barrow run. Yeah, that was a super fun one. Because, my ability to block on turn 2 or 3 of the heart, whichever one is the big hit, I'll be vulnerable, and I'll be frail. That is the scariest turn by far. I'm really hoping it's turn 2 because of Horncleat. But yeah, like, I'm hoping both my leaps are there. I'm hoping both my, like Force Field is there, and I've played some powers. So, it seems like it's not only is it possible, it seems like there is a sizable chance of a below average draw leading to a pretty devastating big hit on the first cycle from the heart. So I think I need to shape my decisions around that. And this potion by far helps me more with that. This is a shot in the dark at helping me with that. This potion helps enormously more with that. Even considering that this basically comes with plus 11 HP. I still think this is more helpful. What's up, Dan? Good to see you. Thank you very much for the good luck. We'll see if the Shard Eye Pyramid continues to provide. One of these things is not like the other. So yeah, I think that's the line. I think it's Gambler's Brew over Toolbox, and this can frequently make something that's I don't know. This can help me a lot in Spire Elites, and this can help in the right turn of the heart, but it has to be like it's that likely. Suki says, yeah, it feels to me like Toolbox helps more on average, but Gambapot helps mitigate a worst case scenario. So Brew if you want to avoid losing, Toolbox if you feel like you need a boost to win at all. I think that's a very, very good way to break it down. That is mostly the way I'm evaluating it as well. And I don't think it's necessarily obvious which of those two categories I fall into, but I think with like 70% certainty that this deck is in the... I think if I block well, like if I don't just block okay, if I block well in the first big hit from the heart in the first cycle, I think I win. Because I'm planning to use Cultist Potion. I've got two Piercing Whales and a Dark Shackles with the Pyramid to deal with multi-hits. And I won't be frail after the first cycle. I'll have Dexterity from Fasting probably. I've got, Leaps and Hologram to get Leap or Force Field that should be free by the time the second cycle comes around. I've got a lot of useful tools for blocking after I'm not frail anymore. So I really think this deck is ahead of the game if it does well on the first big hit of the heart. Suki says, non-leading question, how concerned are you about the heart damage cap given that most of your wins have been big bursty kills? It is very much it's definitely a concern. It is absolutely, the thing that's changing the most. Like I've had my, even more so than just every Spire run, you have your eye on the heart the whole time, but I've been really focusing on that. That's why I added Windmill Strike. I think this relic and this potion mean that I'm going to be okay. Blasphemy basically useless in the heart? Not true. I mean, Blasphemy is like... It's not exactly... What I'm about to say is not exactly true, but I think it'll illustrate the point I'm trying to get across. Blasphemy is 200 damage in the heart. Right? You still have to find the other 600, but damage capping on the final turn of the heart is great. So it's still useful, but its usefulness for sure decreases because it's no longer as soon as you can do big damage with it, the fight ends. But it's, and realistically you're not doing 0 damage, so it's not actually doing 200. I guess it's at most doing what, 1 or 2/3 of 200, so 133. But so still, if it does 100 damage, that's great. But yeah, I think the oh yeah, Suki says the fact that it's upgraded helps. The fact that it's upgraded helps because it's summoned the pyramid. But yeah, I think that's the way I break this down. Is I think the odds are in my favor most of the time if I block well in the heart's first big hit. So I think that's what I'm going to do. No, I do not expect anybody else to successfully remember relics that I barely successfully remember. So it's that's how it is. So what that means is that we're doing this. Drink up. Purchase. Drink up. Oh, I am quenched. Delicious blood. Give me the good draw. Okay. Well, piercing whales are artifact clear. Ragnarok is here next turn. That's cool with Akabeko. It's also Inflame. Blasphemy is second from the bottom. That's not fun, because I am gonna need that. Hologram's in my hand now. If I save it until later, then I can do some Blasphemy hologram shit, but it depends on getting there. Fasting's near the bottom, Dark Embrace near the bottom, Force Field near the bottom. Not appearing to be an awesome draw. But, you know, typically this is one of the potions that you buy like specifically for turn 2 or 3 of this fight. So if that's what this ends up needing to be used on, so be it. All the more glad I have it then. Inflame next turn. So next turn I'm drawing these 3. I don't presently have a way to clear artifact. Other than, like, I don't have a way to get Piercing Whale in play. If I can get to Shockwave next turn, then I could do that. But I would have to use a potion, because I don't have a way to draw, and I'm not going to draw a way to draw. If I use the potion, I can get, you know, wherever I need to be. Yeah, oh yeah, this is Pyramid, Gambler's Brew, I mean, that's nutty. So I can get Shockwave next turn if I resign myself to using this potion. Actually, just as a piece of information, how loud is that for you guys? I've got the window open in the background, which I didn't have before. So sometimes planes fly by and stuff. So I'm interested in knowing the extent to which that is audible. Quiet enough that I don't know what you're referring to. Hell yeah, the background noise filtering out seems to be working. Yeah, I just have my window open and there was a plane flying by and it seemed loud to me, and it sounds like technology rocks. So cool. Glad that it's not obstructive at all. Michael says, do you not draw 5 next turn into Acro? This guy in particular. Alright, there's no way you guys didn't hear that, right? You gotta tell me you heard that. That was fucking loud as hell. Did you guys really not hear that? I'm gonna be very, very impressed. I'm gonna be very impressed if that screeching plane noise was not audible. So yeah, Michael, this guy is going to do this. burn strike, where he's going to put 2 burns on top of my deck, on top of the draw pile. So I'm going to draw 2 burns and then these 3 cards. So, oh, sounded scratchy because the filtering was trying to work overtime, but still no plane. Damn, the filtering really filters that out. I am impressed. Yeah, so if you hear my voice suddenly sounding scratchy, I guess that'll be what's causing that. But yeah, I'm color me impressed. So, because yeah, if I can play Shockwave, like, I like the idea of playing a Piercing Wail, then a Shockwave, get Vuln going, and then playing Piercing Wail to block this next turn. Although this guy will also be going in, but And yeah, that also helps me get to Blasphemy faster for sure, which is very important. Can't hear the planes, but you know when they fly by because it sounds like I'm underwater. Help me, I am under the water. Too much training. Bro, 20 damage? And yeah, Windmill Strike is just gonna be beefing up this whole time. I can also do Offering, which I very much would like to do. I will need to take 6 damage this turn. That's just the breaks. Them's the breaks. Because I do think I want to play the Inflame, but I don't... I know I want to play Piercing Wail. I'm pretty sure. But let's say I Piercing Wail and then end. Windmill Strike doing 32 damage. I could do that. Oh, here comes my underwater voice. I'm just gonna shut my window for now. It's great that you guys can't hear it, but that shit... Okay, that one was loud. Okay, you could hear that one. There we go. We found the threshold. Yeah, I don't know. I'll work that out. But yeah, window closed for now. I think the planes are seeing how loud they can be before. They're watching the stream, clearly, and they're testing my limits. The question is, how important is it to play Inflame? I think it's important. And obviously I need to hold Ragna. So I would be chucking, and I need to hold Piercing Wail. So I'd be chucking Windmill Strike. Oh, Hologram? I don't want to chuck Hologram, though. I definitely chuck Windmill Strike, Bite, Peace Strike, and the Burns. So that's 5, and that gets me to Shockwave. So I guess I do that. I can play the Shockwave, play the Piercing Wail, and then play Offering. Play some other cards. Draw some more. I can double bash. Still don't get to Blasphemy for a while. But I really think getting to the Shockwave is pretty important. Am I wrong about the Inflame? It's possible I am wrong about the Inflame. Right, the amount of damage I need to do here is not that massive. The amount of damage I need to do here is 305? Bro, that's like nothing. That's like 1 Ragnarok. Is it even gonna double? It probably will double, but like, yeah. So I won't have Vuln Well, if I have Vuln, it's going to be just on one of them through the bash, I think. But, the Shockwave Vuln is not going to be around by the time I get to the Blasphemy. So, I think... Well, let me play out the Chuck Inflame line. So let's say I play Piercing Wail this turn, and then end. Oh, right. I don't need to hold... Yeah, okay, I won't hold Hologram. There's no need to hold Hologram, but I do need to hold Ragnarok. Because what I can do... And I'm gonna need to do the math on this for sure, but... I... Piercing Wail minus, and then just end. And I have 9 in my hand next turn. I throw the Windmill Strike, Hologram, Bite, Burn, Burn, P-Strike, Inflame. 7 cards. Draw through here. Shockwave, 4 energy left, or 2 energy left. You know, Finesse gets me here. Nine in hand. I can play the Piercing Wail. I play the Piercing Wail. And then I can play the Offering to draw through to here. Could double the bash right there. Don't know what my block situation is. I might want to play Leap instead. And yeah, if I did like Leap and Defend... Oh yeah, I've played the Finesse with this line. So yeah, I could do Leap and Defend. Then the next turn I'm drawing 2. It'd be cool to hold on to the Leap if I can, because the guy's doing 56. And yeah, he won't be weakened. That's kinda gnarly. Well... I could say fuck the Piercing Wails. I'm actually just going to chuck them with Gambler's Brew and draw so many cards that I get to Dark Shackles next turn. That I get to Dark Shackles the Spire Spear after I've cleared the artifact. How about that? So that'd be next turn, just chucking everything but Ragnarok. I could also do some shit this turn. Like, if I would use the energy... Yeah, I can get aggro this turn. Okay, so it wouldn't just be waiting till next turn. Even though that does throw more cards, I think using the energy to draw this turn still makes some more sense. So I chuck all these, draw these 5. Acro says you have 3 energy left. Shockwave says you have 1 energy left. Can play Finesse, that gets me here. Offering says you have 3 energy left, and it gets me here. So that's not enough to... Oh, well, but this is still turn 1. So yeah, 3 energy left. Can play Inflame. Throw Pummel with Akabeko if I want. Seems pretty good. And I could even just throw out, like... I've played Finesse at this point, so I could play a Defend. So that's 3 card plays. Then the following turn I draw these 3. Get Dark Shackles. Play that. I can double bash as a doubled attack. Oh, but at that point... See, that's the downside of spending your energy on it, is you're discarding a lot fewer cards. So it might still be worth to just wait until there's more cards in the hand to chuck with Gambler's Brew, even if it means I'm floating more energy. So let's see if there's a line that does that still ignores the Piercing Wails. So that is legitimately just pressing E. And then this turn, I draw 2 burns and these 3. I can potentially throw everything but the Ragnarok. I may need to hold on to Inflame, but that'll depend on the math. But if I throw everything but the Ragnarok, that's 9 cards. So I would draw through to here. I have Ragnarok, these 2 cards, and these 5 cards. So 10 in hand, 4 energy left. Shockwave says 2 energy left. And this is turn 2. So yeah, Shockwave says 2 energy left. And then I could play, you know, Defend or something, and then Offering gets to here, and I can use the Shackles. And I have Acro in my deck. So at that point I can play... You know, again, like Pummel or something. Oh, there's also Finesse. Gets me over here. Could potentially, if I, play like the Pummel and stuff, then I get to draw 3 over here after playing the Dark Shackles. But at that point, my energy is at 2, I think. I could do like Pommel Strike 30 or something if I wanted to. I'm mostly just trying to get cards out of the hand. So that's going to be the tricky part, is making sure I don't have too much junk in my hand to get out of the way in order to reach the Blasphemy. So let's say I do play the Fasting, but not the Inflame. Ragnarok, that's 8 damage. Plus this is 10. So 40 times 5. And that's before Blasphemy. Wait, no, what am I talking about? Yeah. 10 times 5. So in Blasphemy, that's 30 times 5, 60 times 5. So that's doing 300 damage, especially if I've used Pummel. That'll just be enough. So my hope is to play Pummel and then Ragnarok twice. You know, Ragnarok using the Necronomicon to play only 3 attacks in this fight. So I shouldn't need the Inflame for that. So I do think this is E, take 6. And then from here, draw these, throw 9 away, draw through to here, finesse to here, still 10 in hand, Shockwave, 2 energy left, 9 in hand. And yeah, just play like a Defend or something. So 1 energy left, 8 in hand. Offering, 3 energy left, 10 in hand. Draw through to here. And I could play the Pummel, play the Dark Shackles, so 2 energy left. Then Acrobatics, draw through to here, discard something, 1 energy left, and then I could play like, I don't want to play the Cold Snap. But, you know, at that point I can play like, I don't want to play the Leap, but I don't want to play an attack. What's up, cows? Yes, this is the run from yesterday. Frozen Eye run. Taking my sweet time. And I picked it up at the start of the boss gauntlet yesterday. So far today has been just Act 3, Blasphemy really holding it down. And now I am choreographing this in. So yeah, I would only draw 2 afterwards. I would only draw 2. I don't have another skill to play unless I was willing to play Leap. I don't think it would block for enough. Because then, yeah, the following turn, if I'm here and I've played 8, then yeah, I draw these 2. That doesn't get to Feel No Pain, so I can't do like Blade Dance Feel No Pain or anything. Not that that's like that strong. But that does mean I'm staring down a nasty looking attack on turn 3 from this shield. What's up, Tomkatsu? Pretty early? Well, I'm on a new schedule for the time being. I'm streaming 12:30 to 5:30 PST. That is right now the window that works for me for the foreseeable future. I'm glad you found your way here during it. Yeah, this is not the greatest. I don't think there's ever any world where I can just do like Inflame Vulnerable. Let's see if I can do this without Blasphemy. If I can play Inflame, the Vulnerable from the Shockwave, and then double the Ragnarok and have Pen Nib be one of those hits, this might work. Let's do the math on that. Inflame, so that would be 8 strength. No, 5 strength. 5 strength, so Ragnarok doing 10 times 5. No Blasphemy, but 15 times 5 into Shockwave. And basically tripled, that's 45 times 5. So 225. So that's not enough to kill, but Pummel can also be a part of this. Oh, and it would have the Akabeko also. It would also do that. Cow says, nice, I don't have to stay up till 5 a.m. to see a full run. Hell yeah. For now, I am at this time of day. So I'm glad you'll be able to get some good use out of it. So yeah, let's say I do Ragna with the Akabeko. Well, that means I'm not nibbing it, right? I can't do Pen Nib and Akabeko. But maybe, I mean, if I can do this without Pen Nib, that's like the best case scenario. So, if I could do Akabeko Ragnarok with Inflame into Vuln. So that's 5 plus 2 is 7, plus 8 is 15, plus 3 is 18. Or I guess I should do it without the Akabeko. So it's 10 times 5 plus the 18, because it's getting played again with the Necro. So basically 28 times 5. Into Vuln, that's 42 times 5. So that's 210 damage. Then after that, I can use Pummel. Yeah, 210 damage. It obviously depends where it goes. Asuki says, and I at least probably won't fall asleep on the couch anymore trying to catch the end of a run. At least not for a while till the schedule changes. Never doubt the power of the frozen eye. Yeah, no, that's probably true. Or actually, never doubt the power of Cat coming to curl up next to you and putting you to sleep via sheer comfy vibes. Michael says, how does Akabeko work with a multi-hit hard, +8 for all 5 hits, but not the necro double, or just +8 for the first hit? No, it's +8 for all 5 hits, but not the necro double. It's +8 for all 5 hits. So like pummel cards, stuff like Pummel and Twin Strike and Ragnarok are really good with the Akabeko. But yeah, the necro would not. Would not do that. So it's 210 damage. It depends where it gets distributed, but I mean, that's good. And then this into Vuln is, or with the Pummel. Because that's 5 strength. So 10, so for just 40. It's not quite enough. So it doesn't look like preserving Pen Nib is super legitimate. But I can probably kill with Pen Nib. So I think what I'm going to do is use Akabeko on the Pummel. I mean, hopefully I don't have to wait too long to do that. Oh, it's if I have the Shockwave, I have the Pummel. So if I Akabeko the Pummel, then play some other attack, and then Ragnarok, then that will be the 5 strength plus the 8, 13, so 15, 22 times 4, so that's 88. And then this is 45 times 5. So 225 plus 88. Now that is more like the kind of quantity of damage we're looking for. So I think that's the line here. And that potentially doesn't use potion, which is the biggest factor in all of this. I'm going to try opening my window again to summon the planes. I know how this works. I know how karma works. Come on, planes. Come get me. Come at me. Come right at me. Come and get me. But I think that works. Pummel and then find just play like a bite or something. And then it'll be double Ragna with the nib in there. So no blasphemy needed. Blasphemy on the bottom of the deck. We'll work it out. Question is, can I do this without a potion? That, I think, is still not true. It's still not true. There's just no way that I don't get completely devastated by this guy's attack next turn. Yeah, there just isn't. I don't have a way to clear more artifact. I don't have a way to draw more. Okay, there's the planes, yep. Rules are rules. Rules are rules. Like, I have the 14 block from this, which is cool. Guy's doing 40. So, and he's doing 21. So if I can use this potion to kill next turn, I think that is worth it. So, can I do that this turn? Or should I wait till next turn? I think I can probably do either, and it's gonna come down to minimal HP loss. What's up, Death's Angel? Finally beat A10. Good stuff. Glad to hear that. Halfway there. Halfway on your journey. Which character? Or is that with all characters? Either way, a big accomplishment for sure. Yeah, welcome to the curse life. Start each run cursed. Yup, good stuff. 3 of 4, last one is silent. Nice. Good stuff. Well, good luck to you on silent. I'm assuming that's next on your list. One more Ascender's Bane victory to go. Well done. So, if I just E, I take 6. Next turn I have these. I play I chuck 8. I keep Inflame and Ragnarok. Actually, it's probably better to just chuck 5 to use the energy. Yeah, let's do that. So I just chuck these, I draw these. I Inflame. Finesse gets me here. I have 3 energy left. 5 in the hand. Offering gets me here. 5 energy left. Yeah, Psycho says really pumping the Frozen Eye counter this fight. Yeah, this one is, the stats have gone up a bit. Bottom decking Blasphemy will do that. It's just, if I don't bottom deck Blasphemy, I just don't have to most of the time. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, 3 energy, it goes up to 5. I've drawn through to here. 3 energy after playing the Shockwave. And then I can just Ragna from there. Or have I played the Inflame yet? Yeah, play the Inflame, 3 left. Play the Finesse, play the Offering, 5 left. Play the Shockwave, 3 left. And then I just do the Ragna. Oh wait, no. I'm trying to Penniv the Ragna. Right. I need to Penniv the Ragna. So I would pummel into the... Oh wait, no. I need... that's right. I need to keep 1 Piercing Wail. So I keep 1 Piercing Wail, chuck 4. So I'm through here. 4 energy, 3 to here. Finesse gets me here. Still 5 in the hand. 4 energy, 5 in the hand. Acrobatics says 3 energy, you're here. 6 in the hand after you discard 1. Offering says you can get through to here, and now you're back up to... You're at 5 energy. So... Shockwave makes it 3. Pummel makes it 2. And at that point, I could even play Leap, full block. Oh yeah, I've played the Piercing Wail, that makes it 1. I could play the other Piercing Wail to get weak in there. And then, or play the other Bite there, because I need to do the doubling. Or I could do the Perfected Strike. Wait, that could be better. Pummel and Perfected... Oh no, then I don't wail. Death's Angel says, how many times have you been 1 gold short of buying the relic from a shop that would absolutely make you dumpster a run? Exactly 1 gold. I bet it's happened... I'm pretty sure it's happened to me probably at least once with at least a very, very good relic. But, it's certainly happened a handful of times where it's like, oh, I'm like 6 coins short and this would have made the run or something like that. 3 times this week, says Death's Angel. Damn. Just getting slighted by the prices. Merchant walking you come in, sizing up your financial capital and just writing that +1. Absolutely brutal. You got a pretty woman, that guy. Walk in there with 6 prismatic shards. Remember me? Big mistake. Huge. So I should be able to kill turn 2 with this. And meaning that I heal back to full with the Offering. But I do think that still happens this turn. So play Piercing Wail, 3 energy. chuck these 4 with Gambler's Brew. Finesse gets me here. 4 in the hand. I've drawn through to here. 3 energy left. 2 energy after the Acro. Drawn through to here. 0 energy after the Shockwave. 5 in my hand. Oh no, 4 in my hand. Offering gets me here. 6 in my hand. And energy is 2. So yeah, I just do pummel and bite at that point. Although then this guy stays alive. Well, it all depends what I can do next turn. If I can play an attack next turn in addition to Ragnarok, then that's great. And I guess I can, right? I can play a bite next turn. I don't have to do it this turn. And this guy is not... well, I will have to deal with 60 extra block. So it might not kill, but it is going to do insano damage. But that's actually, like, pretty important to figure out. How do I... okay. I was like, how the fuck do I get out of here? Oh yeah, and the Inflame is accounted in there too. But I should still probably be able to kill this guy, but it is relying a lot on RNG. I could play like 2 Piercing Whales if the weak is needed, or even just hold the Piercing Whale. Is there a line where I can do that? That's only throwing 3. So let's say I threw a Piercing Whale out here, held these 4. Next turn I draw 9. So I've got Ragnarok, Inflame, Piercing Whale. So I could throw the other 6. So I draw through to here. Finesse gets me here. Shockwave, Inflame. You've got... yeah, Shockwave, Inflame, Piercing Whale. 0 energy left. Go ahead and Offering. Get up to here. Two energy left. I can play the Pummel. Yeah, I've already played the Piercing Whale. Okay, that seems pretty good. Because, yeah, there isn't a way to get to the Shackles. I don't think so, at least. If I play Piercing Whale, hold Ragnarok, hold Inflame, that's chucking 6... okay, I guess I'm only chucking 5 otherwise, right? But if I chuck 6, then I'm through to here. Draw through to here with Offering. And I could use Acro to get to the Shackles. Okay, let's say I do that. So this turn, I play Piercing Whale. And that's it. Following turn, 9 in hand, drawn through to here. Play Inflame. I mean, I won't even do it yet. So 4 energy, 9 in hand. I don't chuck Inflame, I don't chuck Ragnarok. But that is it. So I actually chuck 7 cards then. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Draw 3 to here. 9 in my hand. Shockwave, 2 energy left, 8 in hand. Offering, 4 energy left, 10 in hand. Draw 3 to here. I can play Inflame, 3 energy left, Pummel, 2 energy left, Acro, 1 energy left, draws 3 to Shackles. Then at that point, I Shackles the Inspire Spear. So that guy's not doing a lot of damage to me anymore. And then oh yeah, and I've also got 14 block put up there. So that means that the following turn, yeah, I have 1 energy left there, and I don't think I played the Pummel yet. So I get the Pummel off, and then the following turn I can do like a Bite and then double a Ragnarok. I think that works. So I think that's what I'm going to do. The game plan is try to get to the Dark Shackles for turn 2, play 1 Piercing Wail and Shockwave so that I can have Vuln, and then Dark Shackles after that. Make sure I play Inflame and then Ragnarok on turn 3. So, play Piercing Wail, draw 3 to here, throw away everything but Ragna Inflame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9 in the hand. Play Inflame, Shockwave, Pummel. 0 energy left. 6 in the hand. 8 in the hand after offering. Draws me 3 to here. 2 energy left. Acro says 1 energy left. Draws 3 to here. And I don't think I had Pummel in there yet. But maybe I did. So there might be another energy left that I can throw on a Bite or something. But that does get me to Dark Shackles on the appropriate turn. Okay, I think this works, and I'm ready to move forward with it. It's possible I'm missing something, but I think I have just reached the point of diminishing returns in terms of double-checking this stuff. Such a thing could exist. So yeah, I think this is Gambler's Brew next turn. For this turn, it is just Piercing Wail, take 6. Yeah, I think that's right. I could theoretically play both Piercing Wails, meaning that this guy will be doing less damage. That's pretty useful. If I... Give me just a sec, chat. If I... If I play both Piercing Wails, then Shockwave weakens, which will save me 7 HP. That's pretty good. So if I only chucked 6 cards... Yeah, that gets me through to here. Finesse gets me here. Offering eventually gets me here, and then Acro... Yeah, that still works. Okay, so what if I do that? What if I play both of these? That's the dog trying to get on my bed. Give me just a sec. Poor old guy needs a boost. He's 12 years old now. He's getting old. He needs help getting on the bed. Poor guy. So I would be chucking 6 cards next turn. If I play 2 Piercing Wails, yeah, old man Ziggy. Play 2 Piercing Wails. Chuck 6 cards, get to here. Finesse gets me to here. 4 energy. 8 in hand. Offering says 6 energy, 10 in hand. Shockwave, 4 energy, 9 in hand. Inflame, 3 energy, 8 in hand. Pummel, 2 energy, 7 in hand. Acro works here, 1 energy. Can even throw another attack in there with that bite to get the Dark Shackles. Yeah, I think that all works. Okay. So I'm only going to... Yeah, so I play both of these. Because I get the Shackles next turn. Hope I'm not forgetting something, but I've checked this enough times, I think I'm ready. Okay. So this is just Piercing Wail, Piercing Wail. And take 6. And that Karen's Ashes damage. Oh, yeah. Okay. Not bop. Because now I'm gonna have my strength lowered by 1, 2. Damn. Because, yeah, now, chuck 6 cards with the potion. Pretty sure I gotta do it. Okay. So now... Oh yeah, and if I can delay the pummel reasonably, that's good, but I probably can't. So now I can immediately offering... I feel no pain is not a part of this. So yeah, this is Inflame, offering, Acro will get played, Shockwave gets played. Yeah, 6 energy to work with. Inflame, Shockwave, Acro are 4 of that. I could play defensive stuff and save Pummel for next turn, but then that means I'm not using that would mean I'm not using Pen Nib. So I need to double check the math on that. But that's largely, 30 block not being here is kind of big. Although my strength will also be 1 lower. Yeah, 18 damage 4 times with the Shockwave. Oh, and it'll be more than that. Yeah, it'll be 22 damage 4 times. So I'm definitely playing Finesse, I'm definitely playing Inflame. I'm definitely playing Offering. Offering. Great job, Karen's Ashes. Fantastic work. Fantastic work, and where to find it. Yeah, now this is Shockwave Acro. That's how I get to Shackles. So, discard something here. Play Dark Shackles, which just means I don't take damage from that. It means I don't take damage. So yeah, I can discard a card. I can draw up to 4. If I do Leap, Defend, Shackles, and a discard, then next turn I draw these 4. My strength will go down to 4. So this pummel will be 14, so that's 21 times 4. So 84. This guy would have 90 left. Then this. 17. Oh wait, no. This is with the Akabeko. So this would be 13 times 10, pretty much. Yeah, I think I play Pummel now, and next turn it's Bite and Ragnarok, I think is the way it works. I think I need to use the pen nib here. I don't think I can preserve it. It just doesn't quite do enough damage, and I don't have great block for next turn. So that would be... Oh, actually, what works even better is playing Pummel and Bite this turn, and then next turn doing another Bite, and then the Ragnarok. So I'll discard one of the Bites. I've got plenty. So this should be Pummel, Bite, and Dark Shackles. Great job, Karen's Ashes. I knew you could and would. And the shackling. Cool. Dark Shackles. So now I play Bite over here, I guess, and then double the Ragna. Pretty sure that works. I'll test this. Yeah, 9. So that's 13 times 10, or 13 times 15. So 195 plus 16. So that's 211. It doesn't guarantee kill anything. Yeah, it depends on the intervals. Because each hit of Ragnarok into this is 19, right? And 19 times 4... 70. So yeah, it would need to be 5 hits go here. And then the other 10 hits go here. Or no, the other... Oh, yeah, because the pen nib. Never mind. This is totally chilling. Because, yeah, this is... Basically, I have... Well, I guess these... It's not the same as having 15 hits of 13, because there's doubled ones, right? So... It'll be the 26s first. Or no, 27s. So that needs 4 27s. But then there's also the 13s. Ugh. I'm pretty sure this works, and I'm kind of just going to go for it. It's a dangerous way to live. I think it works. I do also have 2 leap pluses. If I'm facing this guy, it's what, 28? I can block really well. Yeah, I think I double the Ragna and then I see the aftermath and whether or not I need to block or whether or not I can finish off with a kill. I'm going for it. Lightning always cooperates. Boink, 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 bonk, bonk. Cool. Lightning always cooperates. Lightning actually always cooperates. All right. If I were to play this, block for 16, takes damage. I was just trying to see if there's something where I can stall pen nib back up. Nope. That'll be fine. Full HP. Had to use the potion, but I think I did have to use that potion, so. Cool. Cool. Strike dummy. Yeah, yes. Yes, dude. Yes. Act 4 strike dummy bites. Yes. Reach heaven, consecrate, sucker punch. Michael says, remember how I said my flight was in only 4 hours? Uh-oh, is it getting moved up? Are they ramping up the difficulty? Reach heaven doesn't seem right to me. It's not a strike. Yeah, dude, the P-strike is so powerful. Brutalik says, yeah, Necronomicon actually doing something instead of just being... Instead of Blasphemy just killing with the first card play, and so it can't. Or I guess Reach Heaven would play 2... You get 2 through violences. That's cool. Don't think that's worth it, though. Reach Heaven minus... Hey, what's up, Kevo? Good to see ya. Just about to take on the heart here. Yeah, it's either Reach Heaven or skip. The Necro is the reason to consider Reach Heaven, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, I don't think the through violences are that exciting. Yep, still doing the shard run here. Put a pause on it before the Act 3 bosses. Here I am. No new potion, that's a shame. But yeah, you know, the main thing in this run, the main thing in this upcoming fight, in the heart fight, is to do everything I can to block as well as possible for the big hit. The big hit of the first cycle. This doesn't help with that at all. And this doesn't help anywhere near enough with that. So I'm out of here. Here we go! Bring on the Kaka potion. Kaka. Okay, Study is here. Not a very good opening draw. Frozen Eye stats. We've reached the full hour, crossed the hour barrier. Was at like 15 minutes or something going into that last fight. Blasphemy being at the bottom is not that big of a deal here, but this is all about the draw. I've got Piercing Whale coming up soon. I've got Force Field, but not a whole lot of powers. You know, Study is a power, Fasting is a power. So probably just based on this draw, I'm kind of hoping for the multi on turn 2, even with the Horn Cleat. Because if it's the big hit, I block extraordinarily little of it. It's not like there's much I can do to help myself with that. So I think this is just defend, steady. Do I go ahead and let loose with a Twin Strike? The Akabeko? I think so. And then I do the bite also. Does the healing... The bite healing happens after the Beat of Death? Is that right? That doesn't seem right. For some reason I remember it that way. Is that true? I do not remember distinctly. Because yeah, you know, if I do defend, Twin Strike, Steady, then 0 block, and I think if I play Bite after that, it's free? Yeah, with Spikers, the spike damage applies before the healing. Yeah, but I would think it would probably be more comparable to the way Guardians works, because it's like when a card is played, but I honestly don't know confidently for sure. Oh yeah, Self-Forming Clay. Also getting in there. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And I think I want to do it anyway with the Self-Forming Clay. It would make sense for Beat of Death to apply after. I feel like that's probably what happens. But I can just do Twin Strike, Defend, Steady, Bite. So I'll just do that. And I mean, with the Steady, it really doesn't matter. Oh, actually, I can do Twin Strike, Study, Defend, Bite. And then I get more block for next turn. Cool. Twin Strike, Steady, Defend, Bite. More block for next turn. Yeah, with the because of the Urn Heal. Exactly. Exactly. Although theoretically, here's the weird thing. If I just don't play Defend, I have 2 fewer HP, but 1 more block for next turn. But or 3 more block for next turn. A net +1. 2 fewer HP, but 3 more block for next turn. However, if it's the multi-hit, it won't play because I'll have Piercing Whale. So that's probably enough to say I don't chance it for that. So I think it's Twin Strike, Study, Defend, Bite. And then this turn, well, the following turn, hopefully I can do Fasting Fasting Piercing Whale would be great. Otherwise it's the Horn Cleat. But yeah, this is my turn next turn no matter what. And, well, actually, except there's the statuses also. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Twin Strike, Study, Defend, Fight. Karen's Ash. Okay, here comes the staff. Slimed. Schlop. It's the multi. And I'm actually already blocking it kind of epically? Only kind of. But yeah, Piercing Whale's great. I can do Blade Dance this turn. Cool. Acro gets fasting, so that's probably actually just what it is. Piercing Whale, Acro, fasting. And then that's it. No Blade Dance. 4 cards in hand. 5 cards in hand, 4 cards in hand. After drawing through to here. So then I would get Feel No Pain, allowing me to do Feel No Pain Shivs. I can also do the Force Field at that point. Okay, this is starting to look a bit better. I could even possibly hologram it. What do I discard? Slimed? I think that's right. Let's do it. Acro, discard the Slimed, Piercing Whale, and Fasting. Can I save the Piercing Whale? I mean, fasting means the defend blocks for 9. No. Shockwave is on the bottom of the deck. That's not awesome. I may need to clear some artifact for that. Most likely, in fact. Or I may just use it to clear artifact for Piercing Whale or Shackles. We will see. Bash can also clear some good artifact, and it's right in front of it. We'll see whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. So yeah, Acro, discard Slimed, Piercing Whale, and Fasting. Piercing. Cool. So, yeah. Feel No Pain. Force Field. Yeah, I have a Swift Strike in this deck. I forgot about that fella. Forgot about that funny fella. Feel No Pain. It's not that big, but it does make the Force Field cheaper. So yeah, I think this is... It's possible I shouldn't have played the Fasting. Maybe with Cultist, Fasting is not right here, but I think the Dexterity is too big to pass up. Got Inflame in 2 card plays. Acro won't help with that. This blocks for 6, and this doesn't block for that much. So if I feel no pain, get these 21. So I am taking a lot of Wampage here. That's just a fact. And yeah, Hologram is just better than Defend, even if it's not getting something useful. But getting Force Field back is still good. So I'm pretty sure it's Feel No Pain first, no matter what. And yeah, it heals before the damage, unfortunately. Oh, I guess I should have done Swift Strike. Oops. Yeah. Should have just done that first. So... yeah, I think it's just Force Field and Hologram the Force Field. This is the most HP I can have here. Throw that in there. It's gotta go. Alright, so that's minus 2 HP. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. We'll see. So I've got 8 strength. The shackles and the whale are both pretty far. I don't know about this one. I mean, I can use bites to pretty good effect. Inflame, bite is solid stuff here. Force Field, I mean, I wouldn't play it just for nothing. So yeah, Inflame. Bite. Yeah. Means I won't draw an Insight, but I will draw Dark Embrace and Offering, and that's enough there. I want the 0-cost Force Field for sure. Okay, it's a multi-hit. It's a lot of Insights, though. So I can Force Field, Dark Embrace. Do I dare Blade Dance at that point? I don't think so. Maybe I do. give it a shot here. Force field. Dark Embrace. Yeah, so I've got these insights here. I'm supposed to do something like play defend and then offering. Just for the energy, really. Let's try it. Defend, offering, draw to full, give me block. Dazed, insight. I think I can get to the other leap. Yeah, it's a pretty big shame for this to not be the big hit. But actually I might even be... No, I don't think I can get to Piercing Oil, right? I think I have the energy for that. Yeah, Cold Snap is just block neutral. There is that void there as well. Yeah, the other leap is over here. Don't know if I can make enough room in the hand for that. I don't know. I mean, let's just see how much I can draw purely. Like if I play 2 cards here, 1 energy, Insight draws 3, 0 energy. Okay. So I would have to just play Leap and then immediately Insight to here, Insight to here, Insight to here. 1 energy left. That is making some Feel No Pain block all the while, but not a lot. So yeah, I don't think I can get to double leap, which I think is gonna be a problem. I think I really needed this to be the... Yeah, having these 2 here is not awesome. Yeah, I think I am able to only block minimally here. Because, like, yeah, the Blade Dance is just neutral. And it puts a Shiv in the discard if I play it after just playing the Leap. Could do, like, Leap, Cold Snap, Blade Dance. Insight, Insight, Insight. Actually, that's not that bad. And if anything's going to survive, it's that. And I don't think it survives, but if anything's going to survive, it's that. So let's try it. Blade Dance. Boom. Boom. Penib. There's that void. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna quite be enough. I'll try. Here's what we're looking at. Yeah, that's not quite enough. 54, right? Yeah, so even if I had 2 HP, that would have been short. That's a bummer. I very much get the feeling that there's something I could have done there. That doesn't feel like one that was unreachable. That feels like one where... And I'm doing my best to describe this neither overly positively nor negatively. I think there probably are other players and streamers out there that have experienced enough fights that have similarities to this that they would have, from experience, identified a set of priorities that was different from the ones that I put forth. And I think that this deck felt like it could win with that. The draw was suboptimal, but I doubt it was really unsurvivable. So, and again, that is neither to make excuses for myself nor to beat myself up, but to have my eyes set on the next step for me on getting better. And I very much feel like this one could have done it. I think maybe I'm not supposed to play fasting at all there. That could have been interesting. Maybe I should have gone more slowly and tried redoing that with not playing fasting. Because it's possible with Cultist Potion. I don't know. I think I needed that dexterity, though. That dexterity saved me a lot of HP. So, not sure exactly what the learning is on that one, but felt like I probably could have pushed that one harder. Yeah, I very much get the vibe that this is not a run that should lose. I think I was right to identify that second turn as, or that big hit as the big priority. Although I still didn't have, like, a lot of block, right? I have 2 leap pluses and a force field. You know, got a hologram, 3 defends. Like, with +3 dexterity, sure. If I get weakness earlier, that helps a lot, like shockwave draw. Like, it was a bad draw, for sure. I don't think an unsurvivable one. I mean, I'm under the impression that Ironclad Pyramid just shouldn't lose in any situation. That doesn't mean that's a realistic expectation to have for myself at any given time, but that does give context as to what to build up towards. Yeah, the only thing that really stands out to me is potentially not playing that fasting, but I still feel like the dexterity was going far enough. And saving... Yeah. Probably saving me a turn with the strength eventually playing or something like that. So I think there was more of probably just a top-down perspective, top-down view of this that I'm kind of missing. The damage was there, especially with Cultist Potion. It's just the consistent block. I think I made the right choice on that potion. Maybe there was a way to take... Here's something that I should have spent more time on. I should have seen how much HP loss do I have to take in order to keep the Gambler's Brew. Because Gambler's Brew obviously would have been enormous in this fight. Gambler's Brew gets me to Piercing Wail for that big hit. Gambler's Brew is huge. But I would have to sacrifice enough HP that it might not make a difference in the first place. So, as of now, no sort of immediate learnings from this one. Unfortunately, kind of just have to file it under generalized experience, and the axioms will emerge once I get enough examples of them. But I don't think this is tipping the threshold for any individual axiom at this point. I don't feel like, oh, okay, I don't know what I did wrong here, but I very much feel like eventually I will. But I don't yet. So, just kind of keep this on the back burner. But yeah, absolutely a fun shard run for sure. Still just super fucking hilarious that that chat actually called my first reward from the shard, and it was Blasphemy. And yeah, Blasphemy completely carried. Blasphemy deck falling short versus the heart. Not unheard of, but definitely avoidable. But still, a unique welcome back to the Spire, for sure. So that's the end of that one. I'm going to be doing Silent Run here. Go ahead and throw the stat screen up here, see if there's anything interesting numerically. Yeah, Frozen Eye, only an hour. That'll do it. That's basically not even using the relic. 135 HP is huge. This doesn't even tell you how many card rewards you've taken from it, bruh. 19 attacks doubled, sure. 50 damage dealt, okay. 114 block, pretty good. 138 block, real deal. Yeah, Necronomicon, absolutely huge. Thing is so damn good. 144 bucks. You take that. This was awesome with the 2 strength. Thank you, Prayer Wheel. Oh yeah, no, this was Prayer Wheel with no... This is Prayer Wheel with no normal combats remaining. Cool. Heal 1 per turn, bro. And yeah, thank you, Strike Dummy. Thank you. Well, that's a bummer, but definitely a unique one and certainly a fun ride. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break or so to collect myself a little bit, and then I will be doing a silent run here. I'm gonna try to be playing a bit faster so that I can potentially complete it in the 2 to 3 hour range. That is my goal here. Obviously, those who are not new to the channel will know that there's no guarantee of speed at any given time. But I'll see what I'm able to do. So let me throw my overlay up here. Cool. Beans. Back in 5, chat. Alright, everybody. I am back. What's up, Wet? You've decided to watch Spire today. Oh, Wet, you have no idea how perfect your timing is. You're just in time for a silent run. Oh, this is truly the stars have aligned. You are right on time. Let's see what the green character has in store today. What says, I've broken up with the other 3 characters too, so silent isn't any worse than those dorks. Retirement does things to ya. Retirement from the Spire, I'm assuming. Damn, Spire getting overgrown. You gotta come back. Stars aligned? Oh, I said Arya's code phrase. The Winter Soldier episode is upon us. Guardian, always good to see that. Up to 4 elites theoretically. Burners in the middle. That's not exceptionally good. It's actually pretty early. 2 early shops, 1 middle shop. Random rare, max HP, lose 6 for choose rare colorless, or boss swap. I think given that this is the 6 max HP, and given that I also have sadistic nature here as a hit, I'm gonna go for this. The bomb? Bomb damage, though. I mean, Panache does so little to start. Like, Silence got things that are good for it eventually. Do the pacifist pivot to a pacifist run? I could do that. Maybe it's a good opportunity. Pivot to silent pacifist. Look, you know what? I am looking to keep this run on the theoretically shorter side, and I got the bomb. Maybe I do just pivot to pacifist here. It's against the Guardian, which is good. You really want the Guardian. Sure, I'll try it. Let's try a silent pacifist run. For those who haven't seen one before, pacifist runs mean you're playing 0 attack cards. You're not allowed to play any attack card at any time. Any other way of doing damage is acceptable, but no attack cards may be played. I think that'll be a fun one. Let's give it a shot. So I definitely want to go to the shop. Pacifist has the word fist in it. That's very funny. Well, yeah, the fist is what's getting pacified. Otherwise, it would just be bopping everybody. So the Act 1 elites are bad. I do have bomb. Like, bomb, I guess... Like, sentries is good. Knob is really spooky. And log is really also pretty spooky. Don't think I should be pushing for elites. Like, maybe 1, but maybe not. This is a forced elite. Okay, so that's 1 elite then. So what about a path like this? Combat, question mark. Take a look at the shop. Take this elite. And then... I guess I'll just size things up from here, see what my financial situation is. But yeah, there's 3 combats, a shop, question mark, and an upgrade. 4 combats even. Meh. It's not like there's a way around that. So yeah, I do have to take a hard pool, but I think that's worth it. Let's give it a shot. Culty. Cool, bomb in the opening hand. That is pretty necessary. Sweet. Oh yeah, like unless you get Pandora's Box or a lot of removals, I just realized Pyramid is like, can be not that good in this challenge. Survivor, I defend. Wow. Wow. Bombing. Come on, where the bomb? Where's the bomb? So not a very good draw at all. Bomb and Survivor. Block cards. Ow, ow. Ow. Goodbye. Strength. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Outmaneuver. That's like really not. That's really not. This is probably just a skip. Like, generally, you want to take every useful card, like every non-attack early on, just because you're adding non-curses to a deck with 6 curses. 7 curses. But, you know, providing energy is also not very useful when your deck has 7 curses. So yeah, this one's, I'm out of here. Louise's. Wow, what an opening hand. What an opening hand. Great opening hand. Bag of Prep owns. Bombing. Bro, they don't even know. They don't even know how this works. Oh, I'm weakened. Oh no. Ow. Ow. Crew 2 says, challenge looks painful. Yeah, it's not a, it's one where you take a lot of attempts, I'll put it that way. Hey, deflect. That's not a curse. Blade dance. Technically not a curse. Reserves a skill. It says skill. You gotta click on the skill. It says skill. Look at deflect. Help. What the fuck? Okay. Poison. Catalyst. Ugh, but noxious fumes, though. Noxious fumes, though. Also a piercing wail. I wonder if Catalyst... Nah. I just need shit that does damage now. So I could just do Noxious Fumes and look at the other shop to see if I get something else poison related. Or I could buy the Piercing Wail because it's Piercing Wail and that's great. What says greater if Niao tasked you with making a silent card tier list? Where would deadly poison fall? That feels like I'm thinking it's not B or higher and it's not F tier. So C and D tier are the two that I'm between right now. I think I'd probably say D tier. Not a card that I'm usually excited to see, but certainly not useless. Definitely has its moments, especially when it's upgraded. But I think it's a below average silent card. Based in Crater Build. Hell yeah, I got the right answer. Whew. I'm not a Redditor. Not today. I think with the second shop, I should pass the Piercing Whale. I think I just grabbed the fumes. I want to save my money for shots at damage here. D for deadly poison. It's just that easy. I didn't have to complicate it. There is also this potion, but like, fuck it. I think I'm gonna grab this and check the second shop. Yeah. 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 Hey, more noxious fumes. Hey, fuck. How about that? Hey, the Piercing Whale's $2 cheaper. I knew I should just hold out. I knew it. Acro though? Acro's not as bad as usual because it draws stuff so you can use your energy. Unaffordable frozen eye to make sure I can end stream on time. Yeah, as if I was gonna have the willpower to not click on it. Yeah, there's just no chance I would be clicking on that. I would be. I'll just grab the Piercing Whale. I don't need to overcomplicate it too much. Thing is still good. Maybe I'm supposed to acro there, but I just have a feeling Piercing Whale is too broken. But the acro is definitely better than usual. So he says acro seems good here. Yeah. Draws back into the bomb faster. Draws into the more defensive stuff. Maybe I'm supposed to be clicking that instead. But whale still do be whale. This is not debatable. Bomb. Owning. Fumes. Existing. Whale. Existing. Yeah, drawing past 6 curses is nice. It's nice. Okay, take 5. Bombers. Doinks. Hey, acro. Drawing past your 6 curses is pretty good. I agree. Heal me? Yeah. Hey, thanks, Spire. Good looking out. Like, there's some upgrades that are nice, but I mean, I just need to be alive. I require to be alive. Is this bomb upgrade? I think I just need to be alive, but I didn't think about the intricacies of it. So maybe I'm wrong, but I think I just need to be alive. Like, I don't know. It does mean I only need 1 bomb for sentries. But not resting does mean if I don't get sentries, there's just no chance. Is that true? Either way. Possibly. Possibly. Fire potion helps, though. Bomb. Yeah, fire pot is definitely nice with that. Ow. Who needs 10 HP? Not me. Completely owned and devastated. Bombing. Burst. Burst bomb. Burst a bomb. The damage is unstoppable. There's also blur. I'll just take the burst. I mean, it can burst the Piercing Whale, it can burst the fucking Survivor. Like, when you have all these curses, it's a lot better early than usual. Blur, you can do worse than a blur, but I don't think it's quite that special here. Hey, what's up, Nitrous? Yeah, it's been a while. I took a break, but I am back at it. Glad you found your way here. Yeah, this is my new time slot now. I'm doing 12:30 to 5:30 PST. Catching me right now in the middle of a pacifist run. So far, alive. Let's do the burst. Okay. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Burst the bomb, though. Holy. Yeah. 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 Be cool if all my other good shit wasn't also in the same hand, but I'm not about to get picky. Do I let the piercing whale fly? I don't think so. I think there's too many curses. I don't let it fly. I don't just exhaust it for the sake of exhausting it. Ooh, Wet says if I was tasked with making a silent card tier list, where would Catalyst land? Off the top of my head, my gut says I think that's an A tier card. It's not perfect. It's not like anywhere near an auto click. Maybe. I mean, it's certainly closer to B than S. But I think I'd call it an A tier card. I think it is a big part of one of the easiest to assemble sets of pieces to beat the heart. Catalyst plus a bit of poison plus a Wraith form or two. It is, I think, the simplest, reliable backbone for like consistently beating heart. So I think I'd give it an A. Yeah, the reason I would burn whale is to draw back into bomb faster, exactly. But I think that's marginal enough, and this benefit is real enough amidst all the curses. I want to save it. But I can also just fire pot? Hey, what's up, Valet? No, Ironclad got taken down by the heart, unfortunately. I have a feeling there was a big picture strat that would have changed things, but didn't. Not the one I did. So yeah, this is just E. Stats on the eye, just barely over an hour. See, that was the problem. Strength potion to intimidate the AI. Prudalix, this guy gives Toy Ornithopter. You gotta think about this. You gotta think about this. A card that solo wins runs if you have other cards to enable it. I don't think I ever said the word solo. So, I also think that's a funny straw man. I also disagree with that argument that hasn't been made. Oh, that wasn't... Okay, my bad. Yeah, I was reacting to something else in chat. Okay, my bad. My apologies, but I made an assumption that that was a reaction to my take. Ow. Burst the bomb again! Actually, I need to. Another 2 damage short. Oh yeah. It's the only way to be. I'm alive. I'm alive, maybe? I may be alive? I'm alive. And just like that, it's just too easy. Thread and needle. See, that would be good if with the that would be good with a Warmonger run. I already have ways of blocking, but sure. Sure. More noxious or the footwork? Both very, very interesting. What's up, Dan? The clad did not pull it through. The heart took me down. I think, you know, I made one little misplay that cost me 2 HP, but it wouldn't have bought me an extra turn or anything. So I think I just missed out on what the top-down strategy was that wins that heart fight because it feels very likely to me that that strategy was out there, and I'm not yet experienced enough to identify it yet. More poison is more damage, but more block is also more damage. How about that? Because it means I survive more turns and the poison does more damage. This is an interesting choice. Oh yeah, and looking at the conversation in chat, that actually makes me realize this is the overlap of this is a pacifist run, but this would not, if I was on a streak or something, this would not be able to be a declared run because I started it before saying it was going to be pacifist. Not that it matters one way or the other, because I'm not on a streak. Suki says, my first instinct was noxious, but on reflection, I actually like footwork. It upgrades all these things, and both of these sources of damage are like just block and the shit happens in the background. I think I'm supposed to do that. $75. Elite has a 50% chance to be sentries, but also lol. I could rest into elite. So that's like a little interesting. Hey, what's up? That's your blood. Yeah, Clad came up short, unfortunately. Yeah, Valley says shop just to remove curse. That could be worth it. That does get... it's a curse remove instead of a rest. I'll go ahead and let's path these out. So here's the shop path. I still have to take this on before a campfire, but potentially things here can help me, but also potentially things here can be hard pull combats. There is an option where, I mean, this is the way that I get a rest without any combats, and like any given combat is a threat to do this, even with this potion. So like theoretically I could go here. This has a 50% chance of being sentries, which is good. It's not GG, but it's good. It has a 50% chance of being knob. That is GG. I mean, maybe if I get burst and bomb turn one again. Awesome. So there's also the option of doing something like this. Oh yeah, no, the knob still I would have to round him out with, yeah, or I would have to use fire potion. Hey, what's up, Stazek? A bit earlier today. I'm actually on a new time. I'm on a new schedule for the time being, doing 12:30 to 5:30 PST, because my schedule has changed, and right now that's what works. Yeah, good to see you, Stazek. So this still is forcing me to survive this combat. So, what is higher? The odds of me surviving this combat or surviving this after a rest? And those aren't the only options, but that's still an important question to answer. I think I'm going to want... Well, you know what? Let's consider the nature of this run. This is not, to at least our current collective knowledge, is not the type of run where you can try to win every, you're going to have to get some amount of luck. I don't think that's actually a good argument. That's just true of every Slay the Spire run to varying extents. Not that you need to rely on luck, but taking risk. Calculated risk. Like, I don't need to force this 50-50. The fact that I'm going to need some amount of luck doesn't suddenly mean it's a good idea to force like a 50% chance to die, even though it's not quite that cut and dry. Did I already win with defect? For pacifist, no. The reason I'm doing this on silent, I just started a normal silent run and got the bomb as the card reward, and just said, let's do pacifist. I'm looking to do, try to wrap up around 5:30 anyway, so it seemed better to do that for a shorter run as well. So I'm thinking I go this path. I see what's in here. And then, if I'm feeling like I'm going to be able to do this, great. If I feel like I need to just remove and, this is not much worse, than this. It's a little worse, but not much. So I think I'm going to go for it. Oh, sure. Sure. Money. Of course, I would have to remove strike. I wouldn't remove doubt because doubt gets the fuck out of your hand. Oh wait, what am I talking about? They all get the fuck out of your hand. But like, if I were to get pyramid or something, that would matter. It can eat up artifact. I can also potentially exhaust it with blue candle. It is going to cost me a removal, and my removals are really high priority. And like, are there that many relics? It let me potentially buy a relic, but are there that many relics where it's like, oh wow, this is so game-changingly strong that now I'm going to buy this common relic and not remove and have an extra curse? I don't quite think so. I already have 5 curses in the deck. What's one more? Exactly. Diminishing returns or something. I think I'm supposed to do rest into elite here. It's 75 gold plus a curse, right? No? I guess I'm not sure. Exactly what you mean. It's 150 gold plus a curse. Yeah, fumes cost more than 75, that's true. 175, that's not the correct number. Minus 75 to remove. That is true. Plus 25. I don't know why you'd add 25. Yeah, don't know where 175 is, and don't know why you'd add 25. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to do this. I don't think I'm supposed to. And I think I'm supposed to push elite here. Hoo boy, hoo boy, hoo boy, hoo boy. Oh, 25 on the removal price for the next one. Yeah, see, that's the real downside, is removals are something I want to do more of. Oh, it's the knob! But I do have the bomb, but I don't have the burst. That's pretty bad. I don't like the look of it. Bomb. Piercing Whale gets thrown out. Yep, bomb and get whale gone. Noxious, and I definitely need to do acro. Requesting the oh, it's the knob as a sound clip. It'll come up all too often, I think. So yeah, next turn is 24. I'm trying to think if I need to play Acro to get back to the bomb sooner, and I think I can't afford to do that. It doesn't necessarily get me to the bomb sooner. It just makes it more likely. Whereas, you know, this will do the 8 and the 16. The 17. Yeah, I don't actually know that this works out anyway. Footwork might be able to do something, so I think I just do this here. But yeah, I think this is probably dead. Footwork happens. Do I just take the hit? And then, I mean, next turn I'll have Survivor and Defend. It's probably not gonna matter. It's probably not gonna matter. Alive! Yeah. This should be fine, right? Just block the knob. Just block the knob. Just block the knob. Just block the knob. It's not that hard to just block the knob. Rip. Rip. Yeah, that'll happen. GG, the pacifist run comes up short. I'll definitely be doing another one here. Probably another challenge run of some sort. Warmonger Silent is not going to be a thing. Thought about that for a few seconds. Not thinking about that for any more seconds. It'd be cool if there was a good challenge run that could potentially get me back the Niao bonus on Silent. That would be good. Yeah, Warmonger Silent sounds like a stretch. I could just try a speedrun. Don't know exactly how that'll go. Defect Pacifist. Yeah, if I'm doing Pacifist, that's probably what I'll just go for. The only reason I'm hesitating is because if I could do something that gets this back to having normal Niao bonus, that would be great. I think I'd rather do that, actually. I think I'm going to try a click cards fast run. I don't think I'm going to quite apply the pressure of the no thinking aloud redeem, but I will try to go quickly. Like closer to a no thinking aloud than to a normal run. See if I can get my Niao bonus back. So let's give that a shot. A crater speed run on a silent run here. Hey, what's up, Tyner? Yeah. Try to pacifist silent. Didn't work out. Oh yeah, I don't have Filter the Spire active. That is correct. That is correct. Alright, silent. Time for some speed. Speed. Hexaghost. Elite is... It is forced. No forced elite. No forced elite. Shops are early. Yeah, 1 early shop, 2 late shops. Max of 3 elites. What does the Lament look like? Shite. It looks like Lament, but I'm still, I mean, taking it. 3 question marks, 3 question marks. Can't skip that one. Okay, looks like it's just this then. I guess maybe I could go here in case, like, if these are combats, then maybe I want to pivot this way. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that instead, because if I get a combat there, then that gives me a chance to pivot to the 0 elite path if that's what I want. But the plan will be to go here. And then another elite afterwards. I mean, depending on the situation, this could be really cool. Depending on the situation. Alright. Let's go for it. Slams. Slamming. I get to play attacks. The silent is broken. The silence has been broken. Chicken. Wow. Whoa. Holy. Removal. I mean, shop's kind of far away. Could remove. Strike remove's a little nasty. Defend remove is also strange, but not unreasonable. I think I'll try that. Let's do that. Into Hexaghost. Let's remove that defend. Into Hexa is probably fine. That's what I'm thinking. Sure I can. Oh, sure I can. Shuriken. Snick. Ooh, 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 terror. These are fun ones. Obviously the catalyst does nothing now, but it's just funny with the plans. Piercing Whale plans, hilarious. But yeah, no, it's just the terror. It's just the 1.5 year damage thing. Wet says, I saw a tier list that had terror in C tier. What the fuck? My guess is that's somebody that just... Why'd they give the Vuln on the poison character or something like that? Bruh. Fuck! I just knew. I just knew. I just pictured it as it was happening. I just knew. Fucking hate the Lament. Fucking thing sucks. I mean, Cloak and Dagger Shuriken is cool when you upgrade it. Flying Knee is a little bit better with plans. A little bit. I mean, realistically, what am I upgrading here? If I add the dagger, it's if I add Cloak and Dagger, it's probably Cloak and Dagger. But like, I'd love to upgrade the plans, of course. I'd love to upgrade the terror. I mean, what's the best card here against Hexaghost? I mean, probably Poison Stab, right? It's just not that in line with what I'm doing so far, but it's probably just generally the best against Hexa here. Cloak and dagger with the shuriken. That's pretty cool. Like, I don't think I should underestimate that. Yeah, not going fast. This is not fast. Let's lean into the shuriken. Let's drop my phone everywhere. Give it a shot. Lean into the shuriken. So I do have a forced other elite here. I don't have to take this one. I do have to take it if I want to shop, though. So if I click this elite, this is me saying if I want a shop, I'm taking 3 elites. 71 gold. It's not like forcing a shop is that big of a deal. Let's do it. These dudes. All right. So I can get shuriken strength. Cloak and dagger. So 6, so 15. 25. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Good to see ya. Hope you've been doing well. Ricky in the house. So yeah, this takes 4. Should be fine. Let's do it. How's it going? It's going pretty well. I had the heart take me down on my run earlier today, unfortunately, and then I tried a pacifist silent run with the bomb that didn't get particularly far. So now I'm seeing what I get out of this run here. Oh yeah. Extreme silence archetype. Energy for 2 kunai procs? I don't think so. I think I generally, or the shuriken procs, I think I generally get more out of that energy potion elsewhere. I mean, how likely am I to do 15 damage next turn? Not at all. Oh yeah, this is all my damage. Do I kill if I do this? Because yeah, I might do this just because I definitely don't kill otherwise. So if I have 5 energy, then, I can do 15 there. 5 energy is just play everything. That makes this 1 damage short, huh? No, I think that's exactly right. Yeah, no, it's exact lethal, right? Because that's 7 attacks. And so that means 3 of them have +1 strength and 1 of them has +2 strength. So that's +5 damage. So 8 plus 24 is 32. Plus 3 is 35. Plus 5 is 40. Yeah. So it kills this guy. Yeah, that makes me think the energy pot is worth it. So and that doesn't play the survivor. But that's fine. Cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, didn't even draw the strike. And that's why that guy had to go. Defend. Plans, defend. Yeah, 4 damage to not take 10 next turn. Exactly. And then I'll hold just the defend, right? That's a bigger deal than the terror. Terror, if I can clear artifacts with neutralized, then maybe I play terror. Like, I think I just hold the defend. Bonk. So that's... I could get another shuriken proc. And I'll just start putting the damage on this guy. Defend. Strike. Defend. Hold this. Okay. Do I play Survivor and hold Defend? I would be taking 2. I mean, if I get Defend and Cloak and Dagger next turn... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hold the Defend. Terror does mean I can neutralize and stuff. I don't know. So I get Strike and Survivor the Strike and hold the Defend. Oh wait, no. Strike, Survivor a Daze, then hold the Defend. Suki says, just reheating leftovers, so I'll be quick, but still don't die. That sounds like a challenge. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to take the 2 and hold the Defend. And discard a Dazed. Cool. Well, that works. Next turn I have this. So might as well hold the neutralize. Bonk. Alright. So I can Cloak and Dagger and neutralize. Oh yeah. 8 damage. 13. These are doing... Yeah, that's 12. Okay, yeah, I could do neutralize and 2 shivs. Kill this. Or... I could terror, neutralize back. And then... Yeah, this... I could do just all the other attacks on front. It's wasting damage, quote unquote, but it takes... It saves 3 HP. Still gets the shuriken proc. Tyler says strip and terror back. I mean, that should save me a few turns, theoretically. Strip with new. Well, yeah. It's, you're saying play. You're saying have the Vuln play instead of the weak. That probably buys me enough turns to be positive. Because I still have, no, these are doing 6 each. This is, so yeah, it still has to be both shivs and the strike here. I take 4. Yeah, the draw is kind of ass. Not sure if the new dazes are important. I mean, I do think I still I do reshuffle here still. Like, I just don't have the damage to kill if I don't reshuffle. Still speedrunning? Yeah, no, I need to make a decision here. That's a fair reminder. Let's try it. I think that'll probably save stuff in the long run. So neutralize first, then the terror. then that's all the other shit. Strike, dagger, dagger. Hold that. Take 4. And just do these. Cool. That works best. That'll do. Might have been another line in there, but not a speedrunning one. Such speed. Untouchable speed. Great relic. Yeah. Don't have any added discard, so I'll just take the slice. That works. Probably just go for the plans here. We took them all! Get to planning. What's in here? The bag. The bag. The bag. Let's push. Terror. Plans. I could cloak and dagger and neutralize, get a shuriken proc, doing very little damage. So I don't think I do that. It's probably just plans and terror and hold the dagger, cloak and dagger and neutralize. Cool. Seems cool. That works. That exactly works. Giving me 2 strength. Accept. And then next turn I have strike and survivor. Having survivor's great there. Yeah, let's do it. None of the order. Oh, actually, there might be some. Let's see, this is 3. Yeah, I want to make sure I play neutralize after the first strength, since that will give me more damage. The other ones are all even, so sure. Strike, slice, strike, neutralize, shiv, shiv. Tyner says, wait, how? Well, by rounding, because right now this 3 goes up to 4, and it'll go from 4 to 6. So that's actually giving me +2, whereas this goes from 6 to 9 into 7 to 10. So it only gives +1 because it's an even number. So strike, slice, strike, neutralize, shiv, shiv. Oh yeah. Sweet. Hold on to these. I can get another set of attacks. Pretty sure I just block here. Okay, bro says Terra by 1.5 times 1.5. Yeah, I'm assuming that's an elaboration on where the rounding is, in case that wasn't clear. Guessing that is the nature of that comment. So now I think I just take 2. I think I can go ahead and block here I could hold... No, with neutralize in there, I won't hold slice. I'll play the slice and just hold 2 strikes. But yeah, let's just get blocking here. I could hold neutralize, so that's 15. Would I rather hold a defend or a strike? I think I hold I think I'll hold one of each. So defend, defend, survivor, a strike, slice. Cool. This gets a strength. So this doesn't kill by any means. It's closer than it could be, but yeah, I block really well here. So I'll just do full defensive. Honestly, I think that should be fine. So I think this is just defend, defend, neutralize, cloak and dagger, shiv, shiv. Hold 2 strikes. Shiba, shiba. Nice. Yeah, he died. Nice. Ancient tea set. Hey, after I go to rest sites, I get 2 energy with my 9 turn 1 draw. That's pretty pog. Degen potion. Oh, hey. Oh. Oh, hey. That's a malaise. It's in my deck. That's a very, very good card, especially against the Hexaghost. Brah. Malaise Hexaghost. Definitely pushing it for these elites here. Yeah. Yeah. Especially with the regen potion. Yeah, bro. Just hit Malaise and Terror. Bah. Strike and neutralize. Hey, I'll take the neutralize. Neutralize upgrade with the Malaise is not as good as it could otherwise be, but not even 2 strikes. Absolute goated. So got the cloak and dagger and the plans. Is that full blocks? I can play terror. Plans, terror, cloak and dagger, and slice, and then hold neutralize. Yeah, I think that's right. Let's give it a shot. Logan Doggin. And then the slice and the shivs. Michael says, alright, about to board my flight. Good luck, have fun. Gonna try again to clear A6 silent. Well, good luck to you in your mid-air spire runs. That's mobile spire and plane flights. Name a better duo. You can't. Well, yeah, catch you later, Michael. Glad you could hang out for a few hours. Always great having you here. Take care. Safe travels. That's one of those things that it's like, you know, obviously it's just like part of being polite and there's no reason to have a problem with it, but telling somebody safe travels, it's like, oh, okay, I was gonna fucking like run around and bang things in the cockpit, but now I guess I won't. Thanks for the reminder. But you know how it is. Politeness do be like that. Let's do these guys. Would I rather hold... I don't know. Oh yeah, Dedalin says, I got one of those baby on board stickers so people will stop intentionally hitting us. Yeah, very similar energy. Very similar energy. So I'll hold the neutralize and the strike. Malaise, it just doesn't matter. I mean, I guess I'll exhaust it. Fine. This angel said, I've never got a corruption run against Time Eater. Ah, well, hey, if you're playing 12 good cards per turn, I believe in you. I think you got this. I'll go ahead and strike you. Neutralize this. 2 defends, sure. Well, there's no need for the neutralize then. Like, I should hold it. It just means I could save a defend, but I don't think I care. Don't think I care. Yeah, take Tim down where he belongs. Later, dude. Oh, I should have considered. Hey. Ooh, Blade Dance. Hello. Hi, hi. Hello. Hello, Mr. Blade Dance. Welcome to the party. Hello. It's me, a Blade Dance card. This seems like a good fight for the degen potion. Not a good fight for the malaise as much, though. It says, do you need regen this act? Well, I think I've only had 3 potions so far. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 40% potion chance. Yeah, the whole Hexaghost thing. I'm just a little afraid that I take too much damage here, but that's probably not a founded. That fear is probably unfounded. Is Snecko worth saving? Well, it's more that what does Snecko accomplish? It's more just what does Snecko accomplish. Like Snecko, I'll just, if I'm able to use it in the final turn or 2 of this fight to save some HP, then sure I will, but the ceiling on Snecko is not particularly high. Give me just a sec here, chat. Sorry guys, my dog is giving me the look. So I need to go for 2 or 3 minutes here, just let him outside. He's, you know, that look. He's giving me that look. He's a very good communicator. So I will be back in like 3 minutes here. Be right back. Alright, everybody. Thank you for your patience. The dog has had his needs met. So, where was I? Yeah, I think I'll look to see if I can get something out of Snecko Potion near the end of the fight, but until then I'll just probably plan to greet everything. What's up, Nastia? Good to have you here. And like, Malaise is cool-ish. I don't know. Strike, neutralize, slice, so I can get 1 strength. But I wouldn't be able to... Hey, Knave Greed Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! How's it going, Knave? Hope it's been a good one for you. Welcome on in, everybody. I really appreciate the raid. Hello, everybody. Coming in here on some silent. Just getting things started. Pretty strong relics to start off here. Hope your runs went well, Knave. Haven't had a chance to duck in a bit. Just coming off a big break for myself here, but I hope your streak attempts have been largely fruitful. Yeah, I really appreciate you sending everybody over here. So, I think I'm trying to think if dedicating anything to the Malaise here is useful. I don't generally think so. Probably I'm going to just do max damage and play Survivor. Yeah, that sounds right to me. I still get the strength, and then I'll calculate to see what the odds of killing next turn are. Dave says, been getting pretty garbaged recently, but playing alright, so streaks will happen at some point. Yeah, I don't think you need me telling you, but that's definitely the right approach, right? The RNG always balances out eventually, but the garbages, they do happen. Good luck with the runs. Thank you very much. So if I play all of these, I get +1, so 21, 25, 26 damage. So I'd have +1 strength, and I would need to do 18 next turn. That is either 3 strikes or, Blade Dance and a strike. Yeah, Blade Dance and any attack. The Terror would also play because I'll play the Neutralize. So I think the odds are pretty good of killing next turn. So I'll go ahead and just strike, neutralize, strike. Do I want to exhaust Malaise? No. No. Strike, neutralize, strike, Survivor, slice. Wink. Kill. Kill. Take the 2. Got the Blade Dance. Leave for dinner. Still fighting sentries. I said totally the same sentries. There can be only 1 or 3 or there can be only 1. So these are doing 15 right now. So yeah, I've got the kill. I can do 21 with the Cloak and Dagger. Or actually, yeah, I can put a strike here for 8 and then 2 shivs here for 10. So that's probably the right way to do that. And then just don't even worry about the terror. I mean, it'll either clear artifact or be played on a guy where it's not that useful. It's basically... It's a strike. It's basically a strike this turn, that exhaust. Yeah, I don't think there's much reason to get it out of there. Plus, then I wouldn't get the extra strength. So yeah, I'm doing this. 2 shivs here, and then I'll put the strike here later. So I'll start putting the other damage on this guy. So yeah, Shiv, 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 Strike, Shiv, Shiv. Nice. Pop. Hey, 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 now that's a draw. And that's the way you draw. Cool. 9, so then that would be 13 left. That would be 4 left. Just trying to see what's the most damage efficient here. Because right now these are all 7. Oh yeah, no. So it's a Shiv, Shiv, Strike, and then a Shiv. Yeah, Shiv, Shiv, Strike, and the Shiv. The Ghost of Shiv. 35 damage next turn or blocking. It's just this. Nice. Okay. I block. Defend. Yeah, I'll just play the strike and hold the others. Sweet. And should be able to just kind of clown on this fool. Yeah, you're just gone. As long as I just draw any other attack. And to top it off, you're weakened. Yeah. Oh yeah. This Dazed and I are going places. Cool. You're gone. Give me the goods. Blood. The Master's blood. Hey, wait. No. That's probably too many shivs. There is a such thing as too many shivs, and also the wrong shivs. I'll give it some thought. It's not like a never take, but I just don't think... It certainly isn't needed at all in Hexaghost. Yeah, no, I'm just doing this thing's job better. It's just too slow, I think. I don't know. Of course, open to learning more about the intricacies of this card, but for the most part, I feel like it's a card that you take when the several better cards that do similar things you just haven't found yet. Oh yeah, Blood Vial still gives me a great Hexamanip. And I mean, even if it didn't, with Malaise in my deck, there's just no way I would leave that relic on the floor, even if it did put me in a bad Hexa number. But it puts me in a perfect Hexa number. So dash, quick slash, Infinite Blades, Kunai Enabler. It's actually a Shuriken Enabler. Dash, 3 energy. It does block. It's obviously a bit counterintuitive with the Shuriken, but it's not like obscenely counterintuitive or anything. Shop next and it only procs on combats. Well, it's at the start of a combat. So it would be at the start of the boss fight. It would be at the start of Hexaghost. So I don't think... Yeah, I don't... I mean, you could do worse than a quick slash. I don't want to take too many garbages here. I feel like I'm in a position where I don't need to take garbages. Dash isn't exactly a garbage, but it could be. It's going to depend on how much energy and stuff I get, right? It doesn't feel quite right for this deck, but I don't know that it's actually a skip. Yeah, dash is I8. Does the deck need I8? I think that is a fair way of breaking it down. Not sure exactly what the answer is. Like, plans lets me hold it for the turns where the block matters. That's big. I don't want to underestimate that, for sure. I don't think I need it. How good is it in Act 2? If I get a 4th energy, it's decent. Necronomicon. Like, I don't have much going on block-wise, right? I've added one... This is my block, obviously, in Hexaghost. That's great. And then I've got a Cloak and Dagger. But Dash isn't good just for block. It's... Yeah, no. It is an unimpressive enough source of damage that I don't think it belongs here. And yeah, I don't think Quick Slash is better than Skip here. It's better than a Strike. That is such a high bar. The Strike dummy synergy. Let's get out of here. Hand drill. No. There's some very funny energy behind this boot, but I'm not doing it. You know I can't. You know even if it's right, I just can't. I won't. But no. But just no, right? Like it's if I was scared about Hexaghost, yeah, no. There's a backflip. I like a backflip for $30. There's also a deep breath. Deep breath is pretty cool. How soon would it get upgraded? There is also another plans. I don't think I buy it. No, I don't think I buy a second plans. I think I'd maybe consider one for free depending on my upgrade layout. Like, I'd like to get Malaise upgraded. I'd like to get Blade Dance upgraded. I'd like to get Terror upgraded. It's not like the upgrades are completely free. Hey, what's up, Shaggy Roby? No, unfortunately, the heart took me down. I didn't quite put together enough block to string together the turns that I needed. Damn the heart and its inability to be blasphemed by the Ironclad. Damn you, heart, you thought of everything. Death Angel says, smacked transient for 600 damage without any attacks. Holy shit. That is awesome. Is that Tingsha? So I think I want the backflip. A good comeback run, though. Yeah, it was your shard purchase that totally turned it around. I feel like if I didn't get shard into Blasphemy, I would have died. So the shard absolutely goated. Very glad you redeemed that. I don't think it's going to be worth buying any sort of potions here or anything. So what about backflip, deep breath, remove? Would I remove a strike? I think so, yeah. Hey, what's up, Turkey? How do we even decide between the boot and the hand drill? Please give me a loan. Merchant, I need a loan. A heel hook in a deck with Malaise? Yeah, backflip, deep breath, 128. Oh, so that's not enough for a removal as well. And is deep breath actually getting upgraded here? Because if not, then I probably just fucking don't. I really do want the Blade Dance upgrade. Malaise upgrade is pretty meaningful. Yeah, so maybe I just don't do the deep breath. I do like the idea that, like, I can have Blade Dance, play it, deep breath it, get it right back in. Draw pile. But at the cost of upgrading Blade Dance? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, backflip and remove a strike, I think feels pretty decent here. I'm gonna go with that. Death Angel says, oh no, I just got Dead Branch, what do I do? I mean, are you doing a pacifist run or something? Because if you're doing a pacifist run, you don't touch it. If you got the pyramid, you don't touch it. If it's just a dead branch being a dead branch, yeah, enjoy one of the best 3 relics in the game. I'm still thinking about that Deep Breath. It's a really strong card. I've got other priority upgrades though. Let's remove Strike. And move along. Smith up on the... It's probably Blade Dance with the Shuriken. This is something. This is something. Nah. Give me the thing. Perfect. Hexaghost. Money. Don't have the plans, so no sense. I mean, so I don't save anything. So this is just all the attacks. Cool. All right. 1/6. I'm fucked. Terror, Strike, Cloak and Dagger, Shiv, Shiv. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Boss is unbalanced. How is anyone supposed to block that, right? That's like Maw level damage, and the Maw doesn't show up till Act 3. Malaise. Get in there. I mean, I want to play the plans. So yeah, I'll just defend. I'll just play everything except for the Malaise. And does order matter here? No, these are doing the same amount of damage. And I'll save a Shiv. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Okay, so I've got the Shiv and the Cloak and Dagger. That blocks. Can also backflip for even more block. Could also just do the Malaise thing. Yeah, Shiv, Cloak and Dagger, and Malaise. That sounds pretty good. Shiv, Malaise, or Shiv, Cloak and Dagger, Malaise. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Shum, and Shmam. Keep these boys. 3 damage, but the rates. Sir, have you stopped to consider the rates? Backflip. 3 is half of 6. I'm half dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guy die. Guy approximately die. Guy die. Grand finale in Vemen or the bullet time. I mean, I do have well-laid plans for the grand finale. I don't have a lot of cards. I have backflip, which draws, and that's it. Bullet time, I don't have... Yeah, again, I don't have, like, a lot of draw. Bullet time well-laid plans is cool. One well-laid plans, one backflip. Plenty to enable the finale. It should be. That's what more could you need? It might even be excessive. What about Funny and Venom card with the shivs? It's just not really... I mean... Artifact Clear is cool for terror. And, like, it does open up poison shit that I just probably don't need. Yeah, it's a cool idea, but it's so bad. It's got its time and place, right? It's not... I don't know. Do I sound convinced? This is an interesting one. And, like, well-laid plans bullet time is a very legit thing, too, on a lot of levels. Look, he says, yeah, in Venom versus Juggernaut fighting for which fun card is less playable in practice. Juggernaut, I easily hand that to Juggernaut, but those are good identification of options. Juggernaut is just almost always like, there is something doing this better, or this does nothing. After 4 turns, it does as much extra damage as an accuracy. And it costs more. But the artifact clear. Oh yeah, Juggernaut with the shard. Yeah, that is true. I think bullet time is right here. I think bullet time well-laid plans is just good on a lot of levels. Let's do it. Ooh. Stinky smelly. Stinky smelly. How important is the energy? It's like pretty important. I think with this going on, I don't really want to give up double bag of prep. Super Omega Elite farming. I haven't ruled it out yet. How capable am I of my ability to do that? Alright, what's up, Mario? Weird snake pick. I don't know what a snake pick is. Oh, sorry. I was thinking Snecko. Ring of the Snake. Yeah, that's... I didn't even know this thing's... No, wait, actually... Actually, this is the Ring of the Snake, and this is the Ring of the Serpent, which it's like, I can't believe you can't get those straight, especially because they look so different. It's like a pretty unbelievable mistake. Yeah, I don't really think this is an elite hunting deck. I think that is the truth, Turkey. Shivs are cool. Shivs are cool. Shivs are cool. Don't let anyone tell you they're not. But, like, I don't know that kills elites. Well, time to kill some thieves. Hey, at least I only have to fight one set of thieves before going to the shop. Oh boy, Karma, you sure would be making me look foolish if You sure would be making me look foolish if this wasn't the thieves. Oh man, that would make me so... That would be so karmically invited right now. Oh man. Because of how I'm acting like it's a guarantee, that would just show me. That would just show me. The birds. Oh, please. Yeah, it's just this, and then I'll figure the rest out. Boss is the collector. This is committing. Oh yeah, forced elite. Not a forced second elite. So yeah, one forced elite. Let's try it. Whoa! It's not the thieves. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Lucky, lucky. Hopefully I'll be able to buy something good. 21.
Poggers.
Terror. Plans. Well, I play the plans. I don't need to play the terror. But Cloak and Dagger and Slice should get played. Yeah, Mario says imagine being happy about avocado. That's true. That's a very fair point. I was happy about it for a few seconds. Yeah, full out blocking is 21. So I can full block this. Actually, yeah, I can do Plans, Survivor, Cloak and Dagger, and Backflip. And then I also play Slice, and that gets me a Strength. Let's do it. Oh wait, no, that's 19. Yeah. So I will take 2. Unless... Nah, just kidding. I'll take 2. Unless... No, I'm taking 2. Yeah, bites. Oh, please. Please, please, please. JK unless. So yeah, block for 14 more, take 2. Yeah, bullet time, where are you at? And yeah, just hold the terror and the blade dance. Damn it, hand drill! If I had hand drill, then I could make this like 101 vulnerable. It just deletes the avocado. Oh my god. I think that was a shit post. It just can't be anything else. So Survivor the Strike, Plans, and Cloak and Dagger and Slice. Survivor the Strike, Plans, Logan Duggan. I am strong. And it is with this strength that I shall bonk. It's just absolutely vital for Silent. Silent doesn't have a way to win without hand drill. This is not negotiable. Cool, so this is just bullet time, play all. I mean, you know, I don't have to, like, maybe I hold something. We'll see. Damn, with Ecto I can't buy hand drill? Actually, it's just because I've already seen hand drill. I'm way ahead of ya. Billet time. Terror. Asuki says, just Googled the hand drill copy pasta to see if it was bookshelf or somebody like that. Regret to inform you of 2 facts. Oh no, I don't know what's just gonna disappoint me more, finding out that it's fake or finding out that it's real. I'm gonna be disappointed either way. I need it to be both. So yeah, right now these are 5 and 7 and 5. So everything's odd. You know, these are all gonna be odd and even at the same time. Oh, it's posted somebody with A17 flare, meaning it's someone being serious, and it is heavily upvoted. How? But like how? Oh, heavily upvoted. I don't know where I where I put the word heavily in there. I just added extra pain. I didn't need to do this. Yep, Reddit. Reddit is the how. So I'll play the strike first and then the shivs. The rest of it doesn't really matter. Strike. Neutralize. Play the defend. Play the malaise. Chom. Babada bibida babada. Cool. Take 5. The extra pain, hell yeah. Bookshelf actually responded to the comment. Hey, I'll take that. Somehow all 4 points are completely wrong. Quite incredible, really. Hey, where Book Ben? Where Book Ben? Oh, wait, the hand drill is one of 4 different things? No, I assumed it was the 4 points on hand drill. Oh no. The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. The 4 horsemen of the apotheosis. I'm dying. What do you think about that? Defend, defend. Do I hold the neutralize? Pretty sure I play the strike. Yeah, no, I don't hold the neutralize. I just want less plated shit. Ow. Ow. Hey, what's up, Tianzin? Hey, no worries. I'm glad you're here today. That's what matters. Good to have you here. Oh, same with Feather, completely removes the need to rest at campsites. Oh, is in an auto buy. Oh, that's an uncommon relic. It's so expensive, though. But, like, it's, damn. Oh. In psychology, there's something called the door in the face phenomenon, which is you present somebody with an egregious, outrageous option, and they go, what the fuck? Of course no, I won't do that. And then you present them with your real offer, and they go, well, by comparison, that's more reasonable, and they consider it more. I'm having that happen with this Feather shit, because, like, it's not hand drill. It's just such a vast improvement over the other one. Do I just kill? Pretty sure I just kill here. I won't overcomplicate it. Speed running and whatnot. Chonking up. All out attack prepared or Zucker Punch. All out attack. All out attack well laid plans. Name a duo. You can't. Sucker Punch. Not so good with the malaise and the neutralize plus. Prep minus. It doesn't really have anything that it's fueling. That turn was made with haste. Unparalleled. Speedrunning. Oh, and another one. I'd take Runic Cube over any of the other runics. No! There's a pretty important one being missed there. Ecto, Choker, and Sozu are always worse than Skip. It's like they picked the right direction for that last one and just necessarily took it to an extent that is inaccurate. But Ecto also shouldn't be in the bottom 3 there. Missing a big one. Is all-out attack? No, I don't think it's right. I think this is a skip. No garbages. Money, 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 money. Ooh. Nunchaku. Hey, Nunchaku shuriken shit? Sure. More chicken. There's a predator, there's expertise, purity. Yeah, I think I'll just take the Chaku. It's kind of a ninja relic, sort of. Callaway Sprinkle says, well, as we all know, busted crown is better than a mid. We have video evidence that proves it. Nunchaku is an always buy. I don't buy things that aren't an always buy. And this is an always buy. That's why I always bought it this time. It's a setup relic. Kind of makes it an always buy. Backflip bullet time. Holy. I mean, yeah. Cute. Terror. Lands. So let's see. These are all even. Oh, this is odd. So I want to play 3 attacks before I play the strike. Plus. Before I play the strike plus. A setup relic in the speed run. Again, name a duo. You can't. Strike, strike, cloak and dagger, shiv, strike plus. You could do a lot worse than a malaise. Shiv isn't getting me another one. All right, hell yeah, we got a command for the crown over pyramid. Is this, and this is part of the streak, right? This is part of the active 31 streak, I think it is. Or that's, or is it 32 now? Yeah, he won that one. Oh, it was number 26. Oh, it was recent. I didn't realize it was like super recent. Death's Angel says, Dead Heart. Love to hear it. Another one bites the dust. GG. Do I care to hold the defend? Do I care to hold the malaise? I think I'll just hold the malaise and the shiv. It's not that defend never plays, it's that it probably doesn't play, and shiv is more likely to play. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Okay, 7 days ago. Dang. Oh man. We are living in the post-crown over pyramid times. So yeah, now I can get, oh bro, this is why you save your shivs. And that's why you save your shivs, ladies and gentlemen. And it's just this simple, and that's why you gotta save your shivs. Oh, I didn't do my ordering on that one, if that was a thing. The truck. Delicious. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way I play more than 2 attacks, so I'll just do exactly that. Give me just a sec here, chat. All right. Do it. Thank you for the money. Thanks for all the money. Concentrate, expertise, all out attack. Nah, concentrate, not working it. Expertise, also not working it. I need cards that are working it. None of these cards are working it. I'm taking a hard pool combat. And nobody can stop me? I'm making mac and cheese, and nobody can stop me. I kind of like the idea of going over here. And then taking this on, and then based on how this goes, decide if I want to go for this, or decide if I'm going to cut over here and take at least one fewer elite. But it leaves open the path for 3 elites. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm tempted. I wish this was like... Again, I don't pretend to be a game designer or anything, but like, I wish there was like, in funny situations like this, there was like incentive to just give them the 3 gold, you know? Rather than it just being like, if you can't handle the fight, you run. I think that would be cool if it was like, oh, hell yeah, I get to click this now, but... Because, like, I'll still fight them, you know? I'll take the artifact clear, I'll take the turn 1 weak. I'll fight him. 1 gold for each. That's a good point, Rua. They can don't spend it all in one place. And yeah, with regen potion, let's do it. In fact, my potion chance is 60%. This could be a good fight for regen potion. I think I will, actually, because I'm trying to push for the elites here. Throw their lives away for 3 gold. Listen, you think you can just steal my incredible wealth? That's not how it works. Actually, I'm just doing it for the 2 HP from the blood vial. Yeah, Mario says right. Kill them for the red mask and card reward. Surrender all your gold and still get the mask? Or like you have like a chance to get the mask or something like that. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it would be. But I feel like it would be more interesting if there were reasons to click on give money other than just I can't take this fight. I don't pretend to know the specifics. That was a pretty good opening turn. I block fully and I do a ton of damage. So I'll just bullet time. Can I kill bear? Bro, I think so. So like, yeah, 9... Oh wait, no, I only have 3 attacks, so I can't kill bear. I can't kill bear. Bro, I need to draw more attacks. Yeah, Rua says, yeah, kind of silly that you do the fight with 0 gold. Yeah, it doesn't feel optimal. Yeah, teleport to the boss event where it's just, yeah, almost never right to click. I concur, at least on Ascension 20. I mean, actually, I'm not even sure when it's right to click even on lower Ascensions. The first time, because it's funny. That event exists to make you realize you skipped a key once, and then you never click it again. So this is 13, these are 9, so 18, 13. I can't kill this guy, so I guess I'll start trying to kill Romeo here. Cool. Bullet time. Terror. And just absolutely slap the guy around. Do I want to use the potion? I think I do. And just play every single thing. Every single one of the cats. Ain't gonna stop me playing the cats. Pally says I've never noticed that bear's belly actually has some jiggle to it. They have an entire physics engine solely devoted to the bear physics. The bear jiggle physics. Shiv's kill. So yeah, I get 2 strength off of that. Romeo dies. Malay's pointy is goated. Now let's try that. Blade dance and cloak and dagger. Arya says it reminds me of a master thesis that focused on anime boob physics. Just imagine. Professor is like, this is well written, well researched, it all checks out, but you made me read this. I am not only giving you a bad grade, but I am devoting the rest of my life to tormenting you and to making yours worse. How dare you? F. I think I do go for bear first here. Doink. Doink, 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 doink. Doink, 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 doink. Yeah, this, I mean, these things don't help that much. I think I kind of just do it. Asuki says something close to that actually happened in my high school philosophy class. Oh no. Your paper is conceptually sound, but your subject matter is completely fucked. I'm giving you an A grade and reporting you to the authorities. Maybe I was supposed to do something different from that, but maybe not. Ow. He's blocking? The fool. I think he's the fool. 25. Yeah, he's a fool. Look at this fool. Neutralize. Slice. And then backflip? Actually, maybe I just slice and then backflip. I don't think I want to redraw the strike or even the neutralize, really. Oh, okay. So he says this other dude I went to high school with was really fucking smart, master troll, Christian high school, wrote his final paper arguing why there would be orgies in heaven. I cannot refute your arguments, but if this is what you truly believe, then I will pray for you. That is shockingly identical to the exact same energy as what I thought was a joke scenario I was portraying. Wow. That is, like, ridiculously similar. The weakness doesn't matter so much, so it's just about damage efficiency here, which is just going to be neutralized strike. That's fine. It's not that weakness can't matter, it's that it won't. You know the vibe. Survivor the defend and play the strike? Sure. Survivor the Ascender's Bane? Sure. Okay, time to perish. 4 strength, so these each do 8. So I'll only get this up to 8. Sad. Sadman. Sadman. Cool. Oh wait, I could have done some degen shit. That's fine, just get a new one. Just get a new degen. Second terror. Backflip though? Backflip for the bullet time. I'll take another backflip. Think that seems good. Sneaky Strike doesn't have anything going for it. Second terror is funny. What do we got going on here? Snick! I'm getting snacked. Now this could be the turn for the Snecko oil. This could be this. Computational fluid dynamics. Oh no, is that the science of the booby physics? Computational fluid dynamics. Reminds me of there was, oh fuck, I don't even remember who it was at this point. There was some Twitch channel that was doing a some Twitch channel that was doing what's the fucking thing? The Jackbox Quiplash on Jackbox. And the category was something inappropriate to say on a trampoline. And I put, look at the jiggle physics on you. And I got fucking kicked out. I should have just referred them to the PhD paper, letting them know I'm a man of science. This has been researched. This is just the truth. You are banning the truth right now. How does that make you feel? Terror and something else and then Blade Dance. If I just Terror, Strike, Blade Dance, that's 6. Let's fucking do it. Oh yeah, Suki says those people don't know how to play Quiplash. Like, what's even the point if you're not going to make stupid jokes like that? I certainly agree, but in somewhat of their defense, there were a lot of other people that were just like specifically spamming like shit to try to get them banned off of Twitch. So they were being understandably hypersensitive. I was like, oh, come on. So Terror, yeah, I'll just do all the things. Terror, Strike, and Blade Dance. No need to complicado. Oh, and then I could malaise after that if I want. Sure. But it's science. I tried to object while banned. And yeah, all of these are already even. Uh-oh. Well, what's going on, Asuki? What's happening? The present results are expected to provide useful information on the validity of the statement flat is justice in terms of an aerodynamic standpoint. How have we not... This belongs in a museum. How is this not... How can she slap? Flat is justice. I want to go to a fucking... I'm just imagining somebody at like an actual protest with a flat is justice banner. Oh my gosh. Well, I'll play all the shivs and yeah, I'll throw the malaise on. Why not? Sure. At the Library of Congress. Get a congressional hearing going, even. Diner says in Argentina, there was an official investigation about Batman's homosexuality. I mean, it's... If you're gonna go to court for it, it's just... Well, they gotta have Batman as a witness, right? You have to be able to defend yourself in these situations. Batman, we are now asking you to kiss this woman while we watch. We're gonna make sure it looks like you've done it before. Go on. I don't want to kiss a woman. Yeah, I've been working hard on that impression. I'm I need to play both of these to full block. Or I could just play Cloak and Dagger and defend. Yeah, Cloak... Oh, then I can't neutralize. All the attacks cost 3. Might as well backflip then. Not a good reason not to. Everything costs bullet time. Bullet time. Bullet time owns. I will hold... I mean, I'm already full blocking if I play these. So let's hold the defend and the neutralize. Ooh. Yeah, just hold on to these. Oh, right, it costs 3. I forgot the rules. I forgot the rules! Slice, Cloak and Dagger, defend. Wink. Doink. Do a bunch of these. 3. Eh. Keeping that. This preliminary work focuses solely on comparing the relevant effects of large breasts in a selected human design to that of the same design, but with euphemistically lesser tracts of land. So that... There's no need for a euphemism there. There's not much justification for one, in fact, other than you know this is a shitpost and you want it to be the best it can possibly be, which, kudos. I also want that. Do jobs you apply for get to read this? I don't know how theses work. Theses, whatever. Go eat some theses. Yeah, how about you go eat theses? Cool. Skill potion! Another slice does not seem right at this point in the run. Another Cloak and Dagger, though. You could do worse. They're published. That's just part of your background check, and... Yeah, just call in about your background check. Your credentials are really great. But I happened to read the study you published. 2 upgrades planned in this act. I do want to push for more elites here. So I'm thinking... Yeah, I'd upgrade it. Before the bullet time? I think so. I don't know. That might be kind of a tough ask. I think it's right. I think Snecko Oil is actually probably better than I'm giving it credit for with bullet time. Yeah. I should have probably just drank the degen potion, but it's complete hindsight. Oh no, figure 1! No! Please, not the figures! To be clear, I mean, you're welcome to post them, of course, in the Discord. I am saying no on behalf of the universe for this happening. Yeah, I think I'll just leave that right where it sits. You! Attack me, come at me, come get me. Not being attacked. I don't feel attacked right now, and that's a problem. Well-laid plans. I could hold the malaise. I really want these guys to die. 6 damage, 14, 18, 24, plus 2, so 26, and they have 27. Okay. Yeah, I'll check the math on that. But I do believe that's right. 6 plus this 14, 18, 24, 26, and they have 27. Sage. So, I mean, I'd leave the sneaky, of course, rather than the other one. I'd rather not have to. I can just cloak and dagger. So yeah, I need 15. I don't need to play cloak and dagger. So if I do strike... Oh, but there's no reason not to. Strike, cloak and dagger, neutral. Well, actually, I could hold it for later. That could be more useful. Okay, yeah, so how about that? Strike, neutralize, plan, strike. But then malaise is only for 1 energy? Fuck that, dude. Yeah, I only have 5 attacks. Probably, you know, I think I'm just gonna drink this before I forget. Because I do want to do that. Yeah, because that means this doing 7... Okay, so I can kill this guy and put neutralize here. Because this would do 9... Yeah. So I strike, shiv. And then, yep, 1 damage short of killing this guy. So, strike, cloak and dagger, neutralize the leader, shiv, fat, and play well-laid plans. Strike, Logan Duggan, plans. Yeah, I think I should hold the malaise. Meaning... Yeah, so definitely neutralize here. Shiv and shiv. I want to hold the malaise. It's not going to be good enough here. So I'll just go ahead and do... there's going to be the block next turn. That's going to be so annoying, though. Yeah, I could block for 1. Put the damage here. I think I probably still just do this. And then hold, of course, malaise and defend. Moish. Alright, bullet time. Bullet time says that I can do a 2 energy malaise. That's pretty okay. That is relatively okay. And yeah, the guy's dead. Guy on the way to die. Oh, it's the Cloak and Dagger minus. Cringe-amid. Okay. Now I get to shiv or hold shiv. Arya says, I'm off for work, wishing you guys a scientific win. A jiggly. Yeah, we need the finisher card for the jiggle physics. Let's have fun when the stars align again. Great having you here as always, Arya. Appreciate you being here, and hopefully catch you again soon. Yeah, I think it's fair to let loose of the melees here. And then just go ahead and play the other attacks and hold Defend Survivor. Let's do it. More of them. Thems is here. You perish. Otherwise, I guess I just try to block you. Okay, so now I can get... Oh yeah, I just strike, and then strike back here for the strength. But then I would be taking 5 damage. I think I can just have 1 fewer strength.
Baba Booey.
Shield guy is like a little annoying, to be fair. Baba Booey. We're like Baba Booby. You've been following the chat. What's up, Blue Plague? Good to see ya. I could do another backflip. I don't quite think that's right, though. Play the slice and then backflip. Actually, that might be a good idea. But play the slice here. Yes. Yeah, let's do that. I don't necessarily need the strength, and this can get me even more than that. Give me the goods. Blade Dance. That is one of the things I was talking about. So yeah, 6x3. And that means... Yeah, I can play a strike for free. Strike... Oh, hold the strike plus? Sure. So strike here. All the Blade Dance is over here. Survivor. Okay, and that'll full block. Perfect. And then what about killing this guy? Shivs are doing 6 right now. Actually, yeah. Oh, actually, I can kill him with 1 Shiv. Later. Yeah, this is doing 9. So I can do Shiv, 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 strike, neutralize. Yeah. Shiv, 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 and then strike, neutralize, and the last Shiv. Okay. So 1 Shiv here and 2 Shivs there. Neutralize definitely goes here. Shiv you, strike you. And then 2 Shivs here. Shiv over here, allowing me to Survivor. Nice. That's how it's done. Hold on to these. Alright. Strike, cloak and dagger, strike. Yeah, just everything but the cloak minus. Yeah, I'm not going to overcomplicate this one. I probably could have found some math to do there. I could have found some math to do and I didn't do it. Damn. Missing out on free math. Make me some new gremlins to set up on. Thank you. Kill fat. You know, even when you have lethal on leader, doesn't suddenly mean you don't have to kill fat. Oh yeah. Give me goods. Give me the goods. Calipers. Oh. Hey. Okay. Dagger spray, dodge and roll, deflect. Dagger spray with shuriken? Dagger spray plus with shuriken. Back. It's not addressing a super pressing need, but it's Nah. I think drawing it early probably usually hurts more. I don't know, drawing it early in the AoE fights can still slap. It's gonna perform pretty well in the AoE fights. This thing is green, and thing does have synergies. I'm thinking about it. Valley says, I prefer the dagger cream over the spray. Yeah, the spray just feels synthetic. Just feel it poisoning me. I kind of think this one's good. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go for it. And yeah, 62. Let's keep pushing. Pushing to the limit. Limit. Win it, win it. Bullet time upgrade lets me play 2 backflips into it, otherwise I can't really do that. It's still pretty situational. The malaise upgrade is just more good stuff. Can't ever have too much good stuff. Yeah, the bullet time upgrade, it's going to be pretty situational where that plays. I think I'll go with the malaise upgrade here. Give me Book of Stab. Just like that. Give me malaise, turn 1. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Backflip. Just like that. It's just like that. So if I play 1 attack, I get an extra energy. So basically 6 energy. I could hold bullet time, right? 6 energy lets me play Terror, Plans, Strike, Strike, Dagger Spray, Neutralize, Survivor. Yeah, I think I'll hold bullet time. Strike, Plans, Strike, Survivor, Terror, Dagger Spray, Neutralize. So that would take 5. And how many attacks is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I can just hold one of the strikes. Actually, I mean, it's just better to hold the Dagger Spray. So I might as well just do that. So Strike, Plans, Strike, Survivor. Well, Terror first. So Strike, Strike, and Neutralize are the 3 attacks. I survive or defend and play another defend. And then I hold the dagger spray and the bullet time with the plans. Cool. So terror strike. Plans. Strike. Survivor. Defend. Neutralize and defend. Full block. Exactly. And get strong. Such that I may bonk. There's that malaise again. There goes that malaise again. So right now, this guy's doing 7 times 3. So that would go down to 2 times 3, weakening down to 1 times 3. If I play a Cloak and Dagger first, then I do 4, so this goes down to 3 by 3, weaken down to 2 by 3. So that's still full blocks. We'll just double check the math on that again. But yeah, that's -4. So 3 by 3, weaken down to 2 by 3. Yeah, let's do that. Yep, I think that's the line, Valet. And then hold bullet time blade dance? What if I just did a bullet time? Let me play out the bullet time bonanza. That would be malaise for 2. So this guy would go down to 5 by 3 and weaken to 3 by 3. And I'd full block it. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the bullet time. That seems worth it to me. Because I don't want to have to not hold bullet time or dagger spray or blade dance. So let's do that. And I'll just play dagger spray last, otherwise I don't think order matters. And Samaris. Sweet. Oh, give it to me. Damn. 3 by 4. Defend is here. I basically get another energy, so pretty much 5 energy. What do I want to redraw? I want to redraw a slice at this point. I don't necessarily know about that. I do want to redraw a Cloak and Dagger, though. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play backflip. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, neutralize. Play the defend to not lose any HP. I think I can get away with that here. So let's do strike plus slice, shiv. Everything but the strike minus. Oh wait, no, I just play everything. I just play 100% of the things. Ouching. Damn, he's got 1 HP left. What am I gonna do? Cool. That went nicely. I got a rock. And I got an entropic brew. Another Cloak and Dagger. Well, still need to upgrade this one. Maybe I should have done that instead of malaise, but I didn't. Let's see here. I'll do this elite fight. Well, I mean, I'm doing it anyway. Figuring what I got time for here. Caltrops, Cloak and Dagger, Concentrate. None of these feel like the right add to me. No. Neko Skull, I think that's a A Snecko. Nope. For me. Damn it, Envenom, come back. Slavis. You get one of each on the elites. Always a 50% chance of that. Slavis has paid a visit. Asuki says also, for anyone curious, based on this paper, science has proven flat is justice to be false. There is no justice in the flatness. All right. Plans gets played for sure. Incoming damage 24. I'll do the backflip for sure. Go ahead and start with that, actually. Damn, no bullet time. Blocking for 6. Neutralize means this guy... Oh, he's already weakened. I mean, I'm playing this no matter what. Just ain't no world where I'm not playing this. Lovable Man says, why would you want big breasts? They seem more annoying than anything. Oh, Lovable Man. You have no idea how scientific of an answer we have collectively prepared for that question. There is a whole... What is PhD thesis? I don't know if it's specifically up for that, but a whole academic thesis on just why flat is not justice. Why does this exist? We haven't figured that part out yet. Bro, what the fuck is this? It's just such a shitpost. Like, that's such... I don't know if it's like the good kind of balls, but that's just ballsy as hell to do a shitpost for your thesis. Be like, yeah, the research is solid enough. I know this will work despite the fact that I'm talking about this. So I'll keep the neutralize here. I'll hold dagger spray for sure, and I'll play cloak and dagger. I guess I might as well backflip. Well, let's see. Cloak and dagger, and then neutralize. No, I guess, yes, 13. So I'll do the survivor. So slice and cloak and dagger gives me a strength. Neutralize gets in there too. And then I can survivor. Block. Yeah, that takes 2. That works. And terror is not in play. So I'll be holding the dagger spray and the backflip. So I can discard strike. So slice, cloak and dagger, survivor the strike, neutralize, shiv shiv. Save the energy for next turn. Maybe I shouldn't have. Couldn't have gotten an extra strength out of it or anything, though. Just would have been an extra attack played, but I think the energy will play similarly well next turn. We'll see. I might just hit bullet time, in which case, no. Hold on to these. Ow. Okay, here comes the Vuln. I won't stand for it, but also here comes the Blade Dance. Go ahead and open with a backflip. Give me the bullet time. I was hoping. I sure was hoping. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. So probably terror goes here, but let's just see what damage we're all looking at. Malaise is going to be for 2, so I'll malaise this guy. Dagger spray is going to have Let's see, I can strike, shiv. Ah, so I can't get... I can only get 1 strength on the dagger spray. So that'll do 16 here, so I need 15 more. That's just 3 shivs. Brilliant. But better yet, I'll just strike and shiv. Yeah, Valet says, I'd love to see more theses from that guy. Yeah, no, I hope he stayed in academia. Please crank more of these out. Like, you could make money writing shit like that consistently, I would think. So strike and shiv here. Terror here. Malaise here. Shiv. Dagger spray. Defend and the shims. Oh wait, he die. He die. Holy. He die. Good thing I added that dagger spray. Wow. Ah, fuck, I missed the wall of text saying that he immediately left academia. Damn it. Ah, first and last only paper he ever published. Mechanical engineer at some company that never asked. We should just send it to them. I don't know why that's even an instinct that I have. So you're like, hey, no, we think this is great. We think you should promote this guy. Unironically. Whoa, now that's a draw. Now that's how I like to draw. Uh-huh. Wall, we wall. Maybe I can do it in 2 attacks. That'd be cool. Give me those. Slaver is too weak for me. So dagger spray right now does 18 damage. Yeah, I think I want to do this setup. Like, I think I'll just play 2 defends and hold Survivor, Cloak, and Dagger. Because then I can do a Strike Plus and the Dagger Spray. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Neptune! I like that that's your interjection of choice. I'm assuming because it's water-themed. It's the right choice. Boink. Slice and dagger spray. It's not enough. Dagger spray and survivor the wound. Yeah, we'll figure out what's happened in this run. I've been taking elites and they're going well. So this is just dagger spray and survivor. Catch you later, wound. Catch you on the flip. Give me that strike plus. Bruh. Give me the strike plus. There he is. There he is. Hey, what's up, Japik? The clad unfortunately fell short to the heart. Couldn't quite block well enough against the first cycle. I survived past the first cycle, but took too much HP loss and couldn't quite string it together. It's a bummer, but a damn fun run nonetheless. Give me the goods. Lantern, more turn 1 energy with my 9 draw. I like it. Power potion. I'll consider it. Gamba, 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 gamba. Gamba, 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 gamba. Bro, I have such a weird relationship with this Snecko oil. Like, it's really... It can be just fucking nutters. That's a great phrase. I'll use that more. It can be really good if I match it up with the bullet time. Like, it's just draw 5. I think I hold. Weird, but I think that's right. Hey, Rob with the sub. 4-month streak. Hell yeah, I appreciate that, Rob. Thank you very, very much. The plural form of boot is beat. It's not boot high? It's not the boot high? Well, good. Nobody needs to know the plural form of beat. Of boot. Of Bert. Nobody needs to know about Bert. You shouldn't have 1 boot, let alone 2. There's a reason this is linguistically uncharted territory. You just don't want to do it. You just don't want it. But thank you very much for that, Rob. I appreciate your support. Your feet go in the beat. Oh, fuck. That's true. Your foot goes in the boot, and the feet go in the beat. Hey, wait, the thing. Hey, the thing. The thing. Ooh, the master's blood. The master's blood. The master's blood. The master's blood. TFW, the master's blood. I put the new master's blood on the Jeep. Cool. Hooded figures. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, excuse me. I have the chicken. Excuse me, would you mind? I have the chicken. Give me the 50 gold, though. 50 gold. 50 gold! 50 gold! Seizure warning. Seizure warning for epilepsy and photosensitivity. 50 gold! 50 gold! Let's do it. I think this will be good. Keep the stuff coming. Emphasis on the second digit. Not all digits are created equal. That master of yours is a real chump if his blood is just a common relic. Valet, the event is not that far away. They can still hear you. Bats have fantastic sense of hearing. What have you done? Gamba? Gamba saved my life? Neutralize Gamba. Actually, do I even fuck with neutralize? Yeah, sure I do. Malaise. Bangarang. Bangarang. Perish? Hello. Perish? It means I'm not playing the plans this time. Okay, so if I just do it for 6, then the guy weakens down to 1 by 3. If I do it for 5... Nah, dude, I don't... chicken, we're gonna work this out, you and me. Just not this turn. And that's fine. Just not this turn, and that's okay. That's gonna be okay. I will come back for you, chicken. I will return. I just want this guy doing 0 by 3 for the next 9 turns. I feel like that's good. Malleable. Yes, yes. Yeah, it seems okay. It should be okay. It's probably okay. Holy calipers? Calipers about to just fucking dominate. The sheer force of the calipers. I'm gonna block so hard on the debuff turn. Oh man. Ally says, why the fuck would you need the event to become vampire with Vile? All you'd do is just drink the blood. That's true. Just drink it right in front of them and just walk off. Be like, bro, I'm thirsty. I don't need your bites. I'm parched. That is all. Yeah, that was a nice fatty malaise. Love it when you can do that and just make these guys gone. You gone. Although now this is gonna go back to doing one. Cringe amid. Oh wait, no, he doesn't vuln me. What am I talking about? He just frails and weaks. What a loser. This is just terror, bite, neutralize. Order does not matter here. Laws are illegal here. Calipers, calipers, calipers. Oh, calipers, you're trying. I can feel you trying, but it just doesn't work. It's just not gonna work. Yeah, are the characters really that dumb? Can't they just drink that without a bunch of strangers encouraging them to do it? No, the peer pressure is necessary. Ironclad, or I'm not the Ironclad. The Silent is a social drinker exclusively. A rigidly social drinker. Not the Dibbeth. Lands, dagger spray, backflip can draw some stuff. I gotta remember to do the dagger. Just do the dag. Just dag me up. See what the backflip draws. Dagger. Most excellent. Plans, bite, slice, dagger spray. Cool. Yeah. Just hold on to these. Not the malleable. So shivs right now do 10. So sure, I can play one shiv and then the dagger. Or bite. Yeah. Bite and then dagger. Cool. Betty goo. Dag me up. Splody putty. Holy, that was green. That was painted green by the painters. Thank you. Thank you for the paint. I smell the fresh paint. I don't abandon these for this. Triple dagger. Kinda. Plans, terror, gamba. Neutralize? Terror, plans, neutralize, gamba. Sure. Backflip? Nah. Terror, plans, nooch. De gamba. Dagger. Like the idea of a nice fatty malaise here. Put it on this end, and then hold the dagger and the defend. Very nice. Valet says, alright, gotta go now. Have a winning run, creator. Wish y'all a great day. Valet over and out. Glad you could hang out for the whole stream. I'm glad our windows of time are lining up really well now, Valet. That's always nice. Great to have you here, as always, and hopefully catch you again soon. This does 27 on the guy. These do 10. The shivs right now do 6. So yeah, I can bite and shiv and dagger. 16. Oh, wait, no, that's 43. Fine, so I just bite, dagger. Oh, no. I bite. I bite here. Bite and shiv this guy. And then shiv here. Because then this does 10. Oh, wait, no, what am I talking about? Then this does 7 instead of 6. So that would be 7 plus 10, 17, plus the 27, 44. There we go. Hey, what's up, Incineroar? Gave up Blood Vial for bites. Excellent sleuthing. Detective Incineroar is on the case. Didn't even have to use Crater Automator. Good to see you. Good to be able to speak and to do it well. That's what's good. Good to have you here, Incineroar. And I guess, well, no, I do want to play both. I want to play all the defends. I'm not using, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess I am. I basically have 5 energy, but I do want to play both defends. Because otherwise I block. Actually, no, I don't need to play both defends. So I don't even need to use bullet time. I can hold bullet time and defend. That's pretty epic. So 1 bite goes here. And then bite, Logan, a shiv here, and then a shiv here, followed by one of these. Boinks. For the memories. I'm full blocking. Hold the defend and the bullet time. Oh yeah. Yeah, bullet time is bullet time plans is quite nice. Oh hey, dagger spray. Don't mind if I do. So if I play Blade Dance and the bites, I can make Dagger Spray do 18. Yeah, so I probably do the bullet time here so that I can play this defend, block for 6 against this guy. And do the max damage with Dagger Spray, because yeah, that'll do 18. So 22 here. Shivs right now are doing 5. They're doing 8. So I play bite, play dance. So I'll do the bullet time. Bite. Go ahead and play this. Play a shiv here. Hey, what's up, son? Good to have you here. Shove over here. What is silence base max HP at 820? Is it 66? I think so. I don't think I've had my max HP changed, and that sounds right. I feel like it goes to 59 when you get the minus. Oh no, that'd be... It sounds right, but I could be wrong. I don't know. There's my answer. So yeah, shiv here. Shiv mia. Shiv and shiv. And one of these. And one of these. You got one. Yeah. Give. It is 66. Gotcha. And these 2 kill. Setting up the relic. Very, very good. Blur prepared expertise. Got the blur relic. Yeah, this guy gives me 0.2 block per turn, so I think I'm good. It is 66, yes, perfect. Days Lurker confirming start at 59 out of 66. Excellent. Thank you, chat. I don't think any of these are worth taking here. Yeah, expertise is not going to draw enough most of the time. Prepared is not, I'm not going to upgrade it or anything. Blur is just not doing anything exceptional here. So I'm Addy. What's behind this funny door? Oh no, now it's the dagger. Yeah. Now that I got the dagger, it's the dagger. It just is. It just do be. It just do be the dagger. Alright, what time is it here, chat? It's 6 o'clock. Okay, I've gone over my time here, so I'm gonna have to put a pause in this one for now. Pick it up tomorrow. Thank you all very much for joining me. Thank you again, Knave, for the raid. Really appreciate that if you're still out there. I'm going to be picking somebody else to raid out to here in just a second, but I really appreciate you guys all joining me here at my new time slot now that I'm back from my break, 12:30 to 5:30 PST. A little bit of flexibility around the end, as you're seeing today, but yeah, not enough time that it's justified for me to start this boss fight. So we'll be picking up the Collector fight tomorrow, and then that going into a defect run. So yeah, thank you all very much for joining me. I really appreciate it. Had a whole lot of fun. Hope you'll join me tomorrow at 12:30 PST to finish it off. And yes, thank you, Asuki, for the obligatory plugs. The Discord and the YouTube. Highly recommend y'all check those out if you haven't already. Let's see who's online for a raid. I'm sure I've got some options here. And I'll go ahead and do I'll getting back into my groove as a streamer here. If you don't already follow the channel, please do consider following. If you enjoy the run, I do this shit every single day. So, sometimes I take days off, and I recently took a long break, but I'm back to a daily routine. So it'd be great. Great to have you on board so you get notified. And hey, Lippold, thank you very much for the follow. Right on cue. Right on cue. Let's see here. Alright, looks like Psycho Cell is slaying. I'll throw y'all over to him. Great friend of the channel. Very fun A20 streamer. So let's go send Psycho some love. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12:30 PST, the new usual time, to get back to the silent run and do some defect after. So let's go say hi to Psycho. GG, everybody. GG for a game in progress. So far, so good. So far, so good. Surely that'll last. We'll find out tomorrow if it lasts. Thank you all so much for being here. Hope to see you tomorrow. Finishing off this run, doing some defect 12:30 PST. Hope to see you there. Good night, everybody. Let's go say hi to Psycho. And that's it.